That's it. We've unmuted the microphone now as well. Hello, everybody. Morning and welcome. Oh, dear. You'll have to excuse me. I'm not quite awake yet, if that doesn't sound completely obvious. I slept well last night. Too well. Right, okay. So, day 2. Where are we at? £2,268.54, which is blooming epic. Let's see what we can do with that number today. Right, I haven't really looked at today's plan at all, so I'm just going to do what I had originally planned, which was good. I haven't had coffee. I'm not going to have good time to get coffee now, unfortunately. Where's my mouse gone? There it is over there. There it is. Good. Brekkie. I'm having my brekkie at the minute, so all good. All good. Right, okay, cool. We are doing Tees Valley first. Timetable. Obviously a class 101. 2D27. Custom July. Let clouds go. What are the choice of routes for today? Tees Valley, Royal Sea, Peninsula Corridor, Birmingham Cross City, Alberg, Antelope Valley, Northern Transpennine, Bremen, LGV, London Commuter, Hauptstrecke Rheinrohr, and Midland Main Line. Okay, so let us turn the key on, open the doors. Lights on. Where are we going? Bishop Auckland. There we go. Let's just check the front. Cool. Let's go and tune the back. Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Coming through. Right. And pop the red lights on the back. Looks good to me. Cool. Moving forwards. Down here. There's the AWS. I think we're sorted. All we've got to do now is go. Off to Mask. Oops, hello, 15 limit, 15 limit. Driving the 101s is a challenge, but once you get used to it, it makes them really fun. One thing I would suggest is even if you're a a PC stalwart, it's actually easier on a controller. Well, okay, right, back here. That one should do that. Excellent. Steve Hornsby, a Birmingham New Street Station has each changed from white to blue then white again. Is that like a distance thing? Sounds like a bug. Speed up a bit more. Oh dear. Morning sneezes. Always fun. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't say the bless you thing. I sneeze so much sometimes. I've not even got a cold. Hey Liam, how are you doing? Yeah, going very well. Going very well. As you can see from our total down there. That was yesterday. It's just getting myself going again on this Sunday morning. Hello, come on, stop the train, come on, you can do it. Darn these friction brakes. No, you're more than welcome, Liam. As I said to Paige and Joe, I think yesterday, that came along, thank you for everything you guys do. Always gets this special effect always gets really good response. Everyone's really on board with the charity. So I ran the controller yesterday 2 or 3 times. I think people were really excited about the possibilities of that. You may get a couple of people contacting you as a result, not realising what was available, what might help them. Put it in neutral so we don't destroy the gearbox too quickly. Yeah, it really connects people. It shows people. What it does is it boosts the signal, doesn't it, Liam? It's not just about raising money. It's about boosting the signal. People who don't even know what's available out there. This is a good opportunity to just get that message out, which seems to work really well. So. I am on PC, Aiden. This is an 4080 GeForce and an i7 14 something or other. I can't remember what. Pretty top of the range though. Oh, the doors. That's that one, isn't it? Off we go to Longbeck. Would you say PC is better than console? Oh, that's fighting talk. That's fighting talk. No. Lovely. They're each good at their own different things. PCs can be completely inappropriate for some people. My favourite German route, Dresden-Riesa. Too little brake, too late. I'm stopping in the same town, it's close enough. Put it in neutral before everyone complains I'm breaking the gearbox again. Oh, she's beautiful, isn't she? What a train. So happy we got the 101 in the game. Cleo's cooking. This is Tees Valley Line. Tees Valley Line, Darlington, Saltburn. Saltburn. Say it correctly, according to the local lingo. Got Thornaby Yard here. This is the... I can't remember the name of this. It's been ages since I played this through. It's one of the nice things about these streams. I get to play things I've not played in ages. Okay, shut doors in 30 seconds. Yeah, there's no plans to add Thameslink to Brighton, Steve. In order to add Thameslink to Brighton, the whole route needs to be quite thoroughly optimised to free up some extra memory for the trains, because it's banging on the limits at the moment. Shut door. Is everyone here aware of the move to lap function? Whenever I drive the 101, I just have to call that out because not everybody is. Two, go. This is fun to drive, this one. .3 miles to Redcar East. I'll wake up eventually. Move to lap is what makes it so much easier to drive, because you can just press a button to pop the thing back into the lap state without having to keep finding the lap state. Can I explain the move to lap thing? Yeah, absolutely. So this is your current train pipe, and as I move to apply, it goes down. If I press the up move to lap key, which is /, then it'll stop it, put it back there. If I press it in release, it'll go up, and then similarly that will hold it there. So you can use that to, when you've got the right level of braking, you can use it to quickly hold it, rather than constantly going forwards, backwards, like that. It's a lot quicker to use the move to lap function. It's a brilliant stop there, absolutely brilliant stop. Now lap isn't release, lap is hold, essentially. Morning, DJ Snap Attack. So that's on controller on PC. I can't remember how to do it on controller now, but it's there. And PC is the / key. So if you look at your keyboard, you've got semicolon for release and apostrophe for apply, and then between them and below is the / key. It won't, no, lap will leave the train slowing down at whatever the current rate is, essentially, Cornish Steam Train. So like the other thing is, I've got it on apply. If I just press that, it'll just leave the brakes where they are, but now the brakes are ready to just immediately release, rather than having to wind it back through them. Remember, that's the difference between lapped brakes and so manually lapped brakes, which is what this is, and self-lapping brakes, which is what a more modern train uses. Favourite German loco in high-speed regional freight and S-Bahn? In high-speed, probably the IC3. In regional, I don't know, 146 maybe. Freight Vectron. S-Bahn, I don't know. A 423 I quite like. Right, back into first gear. Off we go. I fumbled that gear change quite badly. There we go. No plans for a 117, I'm afraid, Cornish Steam. Graph, the 111 is based on the 110 but has a number of extra recordings from a 111. I can't remember what was recorded, like I know the horn was, traction equipment I think was, I don't know, but I think we outlined it in the last stream exactly what it was. Lucas told me what they'd done uniquely from a 111. We're not always able to get full access to recordings on all trains at all times, unfortunately. And I'll say, be careful what you wish for when you say if you can't get full recordings, don't make the train, because the American freight enthusiasts are currently feeling that pain. I put too much brakes on this time, overcompensating for my overrunning. Morning, catch all route. Yeah, that's why there's not been an American freight. We can't get access to the content, and players keep telling us if you can't get it, do it properly, don't do it. Okay, so we won't do it then. Bluntly, there is more to it than that, but that's the long and the short of it. There'll be no changes to the BR111 from this point, and not a lot I'm aware of, Graph. Expect it to not change, at least. See that, Si? Who's going to get us started with our first donation today, anyway? Cheer me up, come on. IETMS, it's not really so much that there's the gradient display, there's also the track display. If you took out the gradient and the track displays, because there's a whole network for that, then possibly. I do want to try and explore with the team what's possible if we do an approximation of IETMS effectively, but the feeling was that, again, that players would hate it and say, look, if you're not going to do it properly, why are you doing it? And I don't know, I need to dig into the essence of what you're trying to get and what we can get out of it that might be a step above to where you get the benefit of the advanced warning of the signalling system, even if you haven't got all the ancillary information around it, maybe. US Spray's never been all that popular, Scott, to be honest. It doesn't do bad, but the same amount of effort can be spent on a modern passenger route and do significantly better. Oh, hang on. I've just realised why things are not showing. Hold on. My bad. I apologise. I am a donkey. I have the app on the thing that's running from another thing, which should just update in a second. There we go. Superb. Oh wow, I missed a bunch. Let me fire up Just Giving, actually, so that I can go and catch up on the donations. The app is now running though, no, which is good. I swear every time I log into Just Giving I can't remember my password and I have to change it. No, I'm going to have to change my password again. Hold on, folks. Hold on. Ollie, thank you very much for the donation. Tux Katazuma, Train Simulator Driver, Marco, and others that that have donated before that are now off the list. And I will find out as soon as I can get into Just Giving. Oh God, I'm disorganised. Right. Found. Right, password. We're in. Success. Right, let's have a look and see what I've missed. Right, Ollie, love the work SpecialEffect do, such a good cause, thank you. And an anonymous donation, Tux Katazuma, Train Simulator Driver, Marco, Duncan Hodges, just paying forward some of the content the beta testers get. Thank you very much, Duncan. That's it, right, we've caught up now. Excellent, right. No, I apologise. Well, I'll get my act together eventually. Oh, the diversity is good, but I think the it's one of those things where, again, if we can't get access to the content or to the vehicles to get the reference, all you're going to get is copy-paste sounds. And that doesn't seem to be what people want. I get it. But if you can't hit the mark, it's tricky. It's very tricky. What is DT4, Anthony? I have no idea what DT4 is. Jack, so different people like different things, and you know, US Freight has an audience, but if you it's like if you can't it's more foundational than the experience side of it. If you're not into US Freight, you're never going to be into US Freight, but if you are into US Freight, then you want your trains to be right, don't you? I don't know what that is, Andre. Is that a TS Classic add-on? You're on a rail replacement, Sam. Nice. Neutral. Yeah, Dollar Pass is a good line. It was a really, really popular line in TS Classic. Right, South Bank. The UK operators are generally, and indeed German operators, are generally more on board with giving us access, yeah. And some of the US operators are really on board, like Amtrak, Metrolink, which is why you generally find passenger stuff happening, because you know, Metrolink threw the doors wide open, and same as Caltrain did, and said, what can we do to help? Come along and visit. We will help you in any way we can. It's just like, so good. So good. Yes, I had a great sleep. Thank you, Josh. You see, seat, drive a Cajon Pass with a heavy train down from Summit to San Bernardino. If that doesn't keep you on your toes, nothing will. There's nothing relaxing about that journey. Managing a heavy train down the gradients is the fun. For me, at least. in reality, I'd be doing this in a train. You know, everyone thinks a pacer was bad, but these things have square wheels. UK freight operators, more challenging, Scott, more challenging. That's why we've only got sheds. And you've only got EWS and Steve B. Schenker. Not stopping here, don't panic. Whereas German freight, you know, operators like Railpool and so forth have been, again, bend over backwards. They helped us with the Vectron with 2 different visits. It was incredible. Hit the brakes a bit too hard, apparently. Cornish Steam Train, thank you for your donation. Thank you, Joshua. That'll be much appreciated. No, I'm doing the Class 40 on a heavy freight train today, Liam. Good opportunity for a bit of Whistler action. Watch me come in really slow and still miss the point. It is, Liam, but it's the first thing I'm doing, so I needed to get going. I literally stepped down here, started the stream. I got up late. No, I'm just standard morning for me, to be honest, Scott. I'll be fine in a bit. You really miss starting your own streams when because you're visual in watching mine. How did the picture-in-picture thing go in the end? That all go all right? Release the brakes, gear 1, and power. 2.3 miles to Middlesbrough. How do you mean less than Josh? I mean, the operators don't mind any of that stuff, Preston Josh. It's sort of thing that would appear in a scenario, maybe. You wouldn't see it in service mode, because service mode is done to schedule. There's nothing to stop you just starting the service and just refusing to move for 20 minutes, I guess. People have been doing that on the forums. No, it won't. No, it won't. Once you've got the path, you've got the path. So if you decide not to move for a bit, bad guy, depending on how things are in the dispatcher, it could mean that other things get in front of you and the path changes, and then when you go it ends up playing out differently than it would have done had you left on time. So that's why people do it. Oops, hello. .35 limit. Completely missed. Go and have a look on the forums, bad guy. At there's a really interesting thread about services, so someone can share the name of the thread because I can't remember the name of it. Where people are finding ways to create lots of extra fun out of things by doing them differently. Like run this really slowly until this point, and then suddenly you've got loads of red lights ahead of you or something like that. Kind of playing on the fact that the dispatcher is somewhat dynamic and that it will route trains in front of you if they're far enough ahead. That's it. Awesome TSW service mode runs. Thank you, Cece. What? Stop! Stop! Neutral. The AI will always do its best to stick to schedule, yeah. But if you make it late, then it will just, at the end of the day, it will just run from, you know, objective to objective. Ooh, pair of choppers. I tend to prefer commuter style runs like this because I feel like I'm driving the train more. I don't particularly enjoy the high speed stuff as much. It's occasionally nice for a bit of a blast, but it's not my go-to. Commuter stuff is probably that, and freight. But again, freight where you're doing stuff, whether it's shunting or whether it's pick up drop off style runs. If it's just the only exception to that is downhill American freight, where all you got to do is make the train go down the hill safely. I love doing that. Love doing that. Oh, hello. 25 limit, man. 25 limit. Steady on. Right, 2.8 miles to Thornaby. Home Pass is more difficult than Sherman Hill, yes Liam, because it has a steeper grade. Dabney just got started, we're at 51 minutes. Long way to go. Many trains to drive. SM Rail Productions, thank you for the donation, much appreciated. Yeah, Saluda grade would be hard, that's what, a 5% gradient, isn't it? Bridge is down. No, that's what the mini HUD exists for, Sly Raccoon, to give you the basic information to drive the train. To turn off some of the other stuff, like the speed and so forth. But yeah, it's specifically, that's why the mini HUD exists. Josh, if things aren't announced, I can't talk about them, I'm afraid. Yeah, I prefer the mini HUD as well, Scott. It's much better, but it's not going to be to everyone's taste, and that's why they both exist. John, the brakes are pretty weak on the 101. I'm using maximum brakes pretty much the entire time because I'm not very good at driving this thing. Morning, Sirium Crates. Out of gear just for the lols. Well, that is kind of the goal, isn't it, with the mini HUD, is to get you looking out the window, get you looking at the gauges, and actually being present in the train instead of just flying the HUD. Certainly what I find myself doing, just flying the HUD. Lap brakes were pretty constant initially because steam vacuum brakes were all lapped. These are vacuum brakes. I think air brakes is when we moved over to self-lapping pretty much. Yeah, some equipment we went for lapped. I don't know why they went for lapped air brakes rather than a, but there must have been a reason for it. You know, it's like the F40PH or an MBTA, that's lapped. Eagles Cliff. This is 2 Delta 27 Saltburn to Bishop Auckland's Brylar on Tees Valley. Clackety clack, clackety clack. Speed limit up to 50. Are you there, Clash of Clans player? Got another boggy coming the other direction. Yes. Yeah, I'm aware of a problem along those lines, less than Josh. It's on the list for the team to look at. No, I don't have a release date for the London Overground route, I'm afraid, Clash of Clans player. I think that depends on the 37, Liam, but I've seen them both. It might be selectable, even. You find some diesel equipment has got both because they were in the transition period and they had to be a couple to either. So there's a selector in there to choose. Like the 08 has got the selector in it. Pretty sure the 37 does as well. In fact, I'm even more sure because West Cornwall, isn't that like one of the challenges? Is that one of the wagons is vacuum braked and one of them is air braked, and it doesn't always make it clear when you need to switch over. To 31, that's coupled to the 101. Right, coming into Eagles Cliff. The checkpoint system causes a massive frame rate hitch all the time, Sly Raccoon, on consoles, because certainly on Gen 8 consoles, the discs are so rubbish. They're like 5400 RPM mechanicals, they're terrible discs. Every time it needed to save the data for a checkpoint, it would create like a 2-second pause in the game. So we had to remove it. It made it unbearable. Why does the ROG 37 not couple to passenger coaches? How do you mean? You mean in terms of the pre-supplied formations, or? I can't see any reason why it wouldn't couple to passenger coaches. Can't remember, listen, Josh. Something like, I don't know, 150 to 200, something like that. What year is the Tees Valley line set in? 1986, I believe. Oh, hello, there's a flashing light over there. Let's go and sort that out. Go and fix the light. That's better. Was it 89? I thought it was 89. Someone told me it was 86 the other day. I know Northern Trans Pennine is 83, and this is definitely after that. Close the doors. There we go, Allen's West. Take the turn here. I'd like to have a setting to enable all safety systems on by default. That proves to be quite tricky because all the trains have got different safety systems, so you have to go back to every train and give it the ability to do that, and that's where it starts getting difficult. Yeah, Mark II coaches have the Buckeye and the chains. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Stopping you. Mark I coaches have two types of coupling as well. The problem, Liam, is if we do it only on stuff going forwards, I think it gets tricky in that you wouldn't, you know, as a player and you're playing, you're going to turn a setting on to turn safety systems on, and then most trains are going to ignore it. I think that would be more confusing and probably more annoying. Raja, so the big challenge with routes and trains from different countries is getting to the same level of enthusiasm, not enthusiasm, knowledge and skill with those other countries and how those railways work and what makes those railways tick. But it's taken our team many years to get to this level of knowledge of the UK, US and Europe. So I don't think we're the best people to do that, which is why I'm encouraging third-party developers. And we've got a range of third-party developers doing different countries. One of them I think is doing Romanian. And we'll bend over backwards to help those people to get their stuff done. But better to have people that really know and understand the railways and can do a better job of it than us come in and do it, essentially. It doesn't mean we won't. I don't know what plans I don't think we've got any plans anytime soon. Oops, no, release. But it does make it more challenging. You can't just make a train. You need to understand the train, the railway, what do enthusiasts like about that railway, what do you want to do as a driver of it, and there's a whole big thing you need to really get into. Zeliflix, I have no idea about Vexelblinken, I'm afraid. I would need to defer that to someone who knows that better than me. So TX Go Shorts and Scott, the problem is that the way that the safety system is implemented, the variable names and so forth are not necessarily consistent between the trains. So how do you turn it on? That's the challenge. It's not always, you don't just turn PZB on. You've got to use set a variable to true to turn the PZB system on, and they're always the same. And it's not part of the general interface, which means you have to then refer to the individual locos to set that value, even if it has the same name. And if you put it in the general interface, you've then got to go and update all the trains to put it into the interface. It's tedious technical stuff, unfortunately. Morning, baby kids. 101 is gears, Liam, not lapped. Lapping is for brakes. This is gears on the throttle. It's one of those things that, thinking about it from the beginning, adding a setting like that is trivial, and then you just build it out like that. Thinking about the setting in retrospect becomes very difficult. If it was easy, we'd have done it, trust me. I'd love to see multiplayer Hellraiser. I would. I've always liked it. When I originally proposed TSW, or what became TSW, to the company, many years ago, multiplayer was part of that proposal. Well, will we see it? When will we see it? I don't know. Oh, hello, 31. And PCAs, cement wagons. Afternoon or morning, Dominic. PCB just got you. Nice, Paul. Nice. Bye, Dominic. Multiplayer is a Marmite feature, Scott. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, it's a Marmite feature. It won't be for everybody. Thank you, Ulrija. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We keep doing the best we can. Cheeky little 30 limit there. Would the 37 and 101 work in formation? Probably, but the problem is with the formation's not working properly in the formation designer at the moment. It's difficult to get the 101 in properly. But in theory, yeah. That's actually something I should check. I don't think I've checked to make sure that dual air vacuum stuff works properly. Get doors open, put it in neutral. Yeah, let's keep that donation total going up, folks, over the course of today. This is the last day of streaming. Boo. But that's alright, we're here till midnight, so we've got a long way to go. We're at £2,359 at the moment, which is epic. It's already picked up nicely in this morning, but let's keep that coming in. SpecialEffect do brilliant work. I'll show you some of their videos later on. And we'll get their controller out to have a look at as well, again. Do you think the formation designer comes to consoles before the end of the year? Oh yeah. It won't be that long. We want to get it to consoles as soon as possible. What do you mean closing the channel, Liam? Shut doors. Last stream. funny Liam. Last stream of the charity series. This charity series. You know what I mean. Be nice. It's Sunday morning. Right, end of the line, Darlington. Oh yes, if you're good call, Chris. If you're in the UK, don't forget, and you pay tax, don't forget to tick the gift aid button so that the government pays their share of the donation as well. Always in favour of the government paying their way. Did I sleep better last night? I did actually. Too well. I got up late. So I'm not really with it this morning. Starting to wake up now finally. There's no date for 5 Circle, Daniel. Nice try, son. Nice try. There are no train driver peripherals that work on Xbox that I'm aware of, certainly, Peter. John Mosdale, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. I'd like to do a Beulah. I still want to do a Beulah Slow Raccoon. It's a non-trivial system, and I need to tie the appropriate people down to actually get it done. We did start doing some research into it, but I don't want to do like a, you can hack a budget with custom things per route, but I want it to be a general system so that it works across all routes. Yeah, the problem with HSTs at Darlington, Pete, is with different noses, different sounds, not to mention the reskins and different interior, you're talking about making quite an expensive locomotive, or train pack, essentially, that you'd only ever see briefly and not be able to drive, which doesn't feel like a good use of time, which is why it wasn't done. If it was just a quick slap of paint on the Great Western HST, then it might have been different, but that would not have been satisfying. You see a BR Blue HST and it doesn't sound like a Paxman, then rage. Welcome back, Amaze Taste. Network Southeast would be good. Yes, I agree with that. Network Southeast would be good. But none of the Valentas exist, Baked Bean Kid. The only way you can record Valenta sounds now is the prototype HST. Is the only thing I think living with still with a Valenta power car. That's where Armstrong did his Valenta HST recordings, and I don't think that's in operation anymore. I think that got sent back to the NRM, didn't it? I know there was some weird stuff happened there. Don't worry, it'll come out at some point. It's not a long way away, Daniel, I don't think, and it looks amazing, so. Well, the 125 group had the prototype, didn't they? And I thought for some reason I've got it in my mind that the NRM demanded it back or something. I don't know, I might be misremembering. Engines had to be switched out to make it more fuel efficient. I know, but from a preservation perspective, that's like saying, I want a steam engine, but it needs to be an electric train to be more efficient. The upcoming 00 scale HST prototype model. No, I haven't. I mean, I'm out of the loop when it comes to model railways. And the last time I had a little bit of money, and I thought, I haven't bought a model train in ages. I'll go and have a look. And it seemed to me like everything now is like a GoFundMe project. Essentially, you effectively, or a Kickstarter. You pre-order it, and then once they've got enough pre-orders, they'll make it, and it could be years before you get the thing you paid the money for. So, and I'm not like that. I'm way too impatient for that. I need my fix now. I paid my money. I want my stuff. So I just never bothered. Right. Okay. To the trains. Choose a route. Was ignored. BR363 baked bean kit. It's your favourite today. Custom July light clouds. They did that in Switzerland, I think. Shorts. It's always been one of my go-to examples about the power of the Simulgraph system in Train Sim World, because we build all the modules and plug them together in the visual design. You could, in theory, take a steam engine, remove the firebox, put a pantograph in and a heating element, and then you've got an electric-powered steam engine. Okay, where are we going first? Around the yard. Brakes off. Master key, take the cab, put it in forward. No, I'm not going to do it with safety systems. I hate safety systems on shunters. Somewhere in here, front headlight, front left, front centre. Is there a master switch for the headlights then? Wipers, PZB. Instrument lights on. Stem lights. Put all the lights on, why not? So I'll just go crazy and have lights madness. Engine start, engine stop. Right, we've got lights here. I think we've got lights. It's just really inefficient, ineffective. Excellent. I'm happy. Trunk service scenario. I'll go and find out. I remember that one being an issue. I thought it'd been resolved by now. We LiDAR an entire route now, less than Josh, as long as the LiDAR data is available. Hey, Flo Rolly. It's going a bit too fast through the yard among friends, eh? How do you LiDAR routes? Download the LiDAR data and it's the same process as the old DEM way of doing it. It's just with higher detail data and a more involved process, but fundamentally the steps are very similar. There's just websites that have got the LiDAR version of the data. You download that and then run it through a GeoTool. Do I prefer the 360 or the 365? Is there much difference between them? The 365 is the one on NID, isn't it? Right, got a light to leave the yard. The problem with mixing systems, Robert Schultz, is that while it might be flat at the wrong height. Whereas LiDAR, you at least get consistency. And one of the goals with the LiDAR from our team's perspective is spend less time messing with the terrain and more time putting things on the terrain. And when you get LiDAR across the entire route, then you don't have to worry about that. The height is right. Whereas in SLTM it's approximately right. So we generally LiDAR the whole thing, as long as the data is available. If it's not available, then we have to mix and match it, but generally we look for it to be available. Good night, Paul. What are some of the reasons D2G are reluctant to do unlicensed content? Player feedback. Whenever at TS Classic we did unlicensed content, the unanimous feedback was, why didn't you finish the job? Why are you releasing it half finished? Where's the licenses? Grumble, leaving it to the community to finish the job as usual, etc, etc. That kind of thing. Which I totally get, to be clear. For me, the brands make the trains more real. Basically, this is us running from Hagen around the loop and back over to the other side. If we conclude that actually getting a license is not ever going to be possible, then we would then start looking at unbranded as an option, Scott. But once you've done it unbranded, it's kind of difficult to go back from that then. So it's kind of, have you explored enough opportunities to get it branded? Because the other thing is, if it's unbranded because you don't have the license, where are you getting your reference from? How are you going to get your audio recordings for the train? How are you going to get any detailed information? And you have to factor that in as well, because the chances are, if it's unlicensed, you're not going to get that information. So other elements of the product are not going to be up to standard either. It's not just a simple missing logo. No, we would be doing this is a run. The first SHO1 is a run, baked bean kid, and we run around the top. So we're going basically from here around to here, and then the shunting starts. Limit. Hey there, SNCF. We've not been looking at mouse support for consoles. It has to be Senslai Raccoon. There's a limited amount of time that we got for engineering to look at things. It is on the list of things I'd like to look at, but it's pretty low down the list compared to other things. Oh, we're going uphill, that's why I'm slowing down. We expect to stop, but then that's because we're coming up close to where we need to finish this one. Anything is possible, Jan Zim, but wait for official announcements. That's the best way to know what's coming. stopping point coming up there. I'm glad you like it, Samson. Certainly one of my favourite editions. That's that service done. Actually, I'm going to take the opportunity to just have a quick visit to the loo before we carry on with the next one. Back in a minute. Don't worry, there is more to that. We're going to do parts 2 and 3. Back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Vectron 1957, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. Right, got a short wait for the next service. Oh dear. Yeah, so this sequence of services involves going over and doing stuff with these wagons here, and bringing them, making something up over here, some moving backwards and forwards. It's 2 services in total. While we're waiting, let me just watch. Let's put the special effect vid on. We got 7 minutes before this happens, so let's go and watch that.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why SpecialEffect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
There you go, that's what we're raising money for, folks. I've got some more videos, I'll try and get those on for today, later on as well. Would it be possible to have a speed up time option? Realistically, no. I mean, we have one in the dev builds, but it very quickly makes everything run badly. What I mean is, it can create bugs that don't normally exist because of the approximation of the simulation at the higher speeds. It's also highly dependent on how fast your system is, because if you want to double time, you need to double the processing speed, so it needs more CPU power to do it. Netrox, yes, I'm doing LGV later on, be this evening now. Yeah, and that's just issuing that debug command less than Josh, which is I don't recommend it, but it's there. Feeling fine, thank you, Phil. If the speed up options were valid, then trust me, we'd make them available. My train is moving ever so slightly. Nice. That's really good. That's really good. Right, a couple of minutes. While we're waiting, let me see if I can get another one of these videos ready to queue up for another time. Do you have some time off work after the weekend to recover? No. Find a good night's sleep again and I'll be all good. Media source. Browse. Where are we at? 30 seconds to go. Special effect. I will get going in a minute. Turn off studio. Right, got another video ready to run when we're ready for it. Okay. Let's get that keyboard out of the way. It'll just confuse me. I'm very easily confused. Going the wrong way, Matt. Going the wrong way. Okay, the down arrow is set. We're good. First time we should be going the right way. Better. Do just need to check is my path is set correctly. It is. Well, I'm the same, Samson. I like to stay immersed in the environment, so it's just like, if it's, you know, 10-15 minutes, then I'll just sit there and wait, watch the trains going around, and just be part of that, waiting for my scheduled time to start. It kind of feels more like you're playing embedded in that role, whereas popping back to the menu and back out again is quicker, but you kind of lose that immersion. Now, the one thing I haven't checked is if my arcade, whatever the heck it is down. It isn't. Cool. Alright, let's get coupled. Are we set to forward? We are. Now, where have we got to take it? All the way over there. Come on, rakes, let go. Are you on PS Portal? Is that playing on your PS5 at home, Slow Raccoon? That's neat. I sometimes play Train Sim World on the Steam Deck. I've not looked at the portal. What are the orange marks on the track? What orange marks? Oh, on the track monitor. That's, I'm in a siding. That's the orange mark is a siding. Blue mark is a platform. Similar to this. Bonjour, François. What I like about this coupling is I can now just hit the hit that button to uncouple it. Brilliant. Yeah, I've got all my consoles on Ethernet already at most days, so it's quite neat actually. Let me just switch over to that one and turn the thing back on and off again. Hang on. So I've got the consoles up on the wall, as you can see, and I've got the network port over there. Got them off my desk doing it that way. I quite like how it ended up. Fix the camera again. Must admit, how do you mount the consoles on it? So you can buy brackets. If you look on Amazon, there's various brackets. The PS5 one is just like a bracket. I don't know, this kind of this sort of a shape, and you slide the PS5 into it, and then it screws on the bottom. You know, if you've used the stand for the PS5, you could screw it in, so this screws onto that. And then the Xbox is just a similar sort of amount. You just you bolt it on the wall and then put it on the wall. And the PS4 is like a tray that you slide the PS4 into. It looks invisible. It's really good unless you know what you're looking for. You look at it for a minute, it looks like they're just hanging there on the wall silently. magically, but it's very good. They're good solid mounts as well. But with the desk going up and down, I kind of didn't want to have anything on the desk that didn't need to be on the desk, because it just makes the cable management a nightmare. Always worried they'd fall off. No. I think the PS4, in fact they've all got something like 4 big screws in them. They ain't coming off the wall. No way are they coming off the wall. Right, so now we're going down the outside line. Gotta get some more wagons. Yeah, the wiring on my desk is already a bit of a nightmare, and yeah, getting stuff up on the wall made life a lot simpler. What I do need to do is get some cable ties down and just tidy the wiring up on the wall, but I haven't got around to it yet. It definitely does, Dan. I am blessed every day when I go to work, because I get to do my hobby, do something I really love, work with people I really enjoy working with. Couldn't ask for it to be any better, to be honest. Do they go to number 4? Oh, so if you've owned DLC in Train Sim Mode 3, it'll all work in Train Sim Mode 4. When you buy Train Sim Mode 4, it'll auto bring across the DLC across for you, so that you automatically own it in 4. You don't have to buy it again. And if it asks you to buy it again, just flag up to our support team, because you shouldn't have to. But that rarely happens. Got to wait for our slot now to cross the main line again. Oh, we got it. Yes, less than Josh. If you own TSW2 and you now want to get TSW4, then everything you own in 2 will come across as well. You should do. Again, if it doesn't, you contact our support people to help you. There's no need for anyone to ever buy a piece of DLC twice. unless you change platform, and that's out of our hands. Some more wagons. Is the path set this time? Yes, it is. Right. Wait for the brakes to release again. You'd be amazed at how much work it is to make that carryover support happen, and it gets exponentially more difficult each time because there's more add-ons that all have to be done across more products. But it is worth doing. Totally. After Rozig, we are doing Peninsula Corridor. Bit of bullet action. Yep, we are rolling. We've been given a commission to clear across the main as well. I'm sure when I designed this, there was a lot more mainline traffic in the way. Maybe that was in different service. No, you don't need to have TSW3 installed at all, Chris Weisel. All the packages for TSW4 are completely new anyway, so it just does it all on Steam's back end, or the console platform's back end, and says, oh, you own these things, right, we now own all of these things then. bring this all the way down and then back it up. Ace Ridgie raising money for SpecialEffect. This is their GameBlast weekend. SpecialEffect. Let me move the camera back a bit. Wow, it's just all noisy. SpecialEffect are a charity that help disabled and so forth gamers, people who want to do gaming but can't because they can't hold the controller or use a keyboard or something. And they, work with them to basically make it to where they can play games. Some of the stuff they do is incredible. Not just from providing like large physical controllers and so forth, but even to developing all new interface systems that they can use eye tracking. Play an entire game. One of the demos I saw was that they managed to do an overlay on Fallout 4 so that someone could play the entire game with just their eyes. Incredible. How are you holding up there, Baked Bean Kid? You managing to struggle your way through the shunting? Little on the air brakes. Keyboard key to confirm AFB set. There is. Someone might have to remind me what it is. Is it Shift R? Should get the light to reverse back up now. Might need to tab it, give it a moment. Yep. Release the brakes, give it some power. Hey there, Mr. Train Guy. Don't forget to keep those donations coming in, folks. Dig deep. Supporting SpecialEffect today and yesterday. Got an amazing total so far. Really awesome. But we can do better, I'm convinced. Maybe it's Control R then. I thought Control R turned it on and off. I can't remember what we'll set it to. There's definitely a key though. Ben, so the main challenge with doing anything with the Great Western Railway is license, in that the license is not renewed, so we can't do anything more with GWR. At some point I'd love to. I'd really like to. There's a number of route options we've taken off the table just because of that. So yeah, if it comes up, then great. A modern rebuild of Paddington to, I'd probably do Paddington Swindon as the next one, if I was going to do it. Get a nice big run with the HST and the Azuma then. Oh, sorry, the 800. It's only an Azuma if it's an Easton, isn't it? Licenses last varying, depend on the license jack. It's all very different. It varies wildly in most days. Varies wildly. Right. Set. Coupled. Now I uncouple with my magical button. Let me go forwards. Licensing is the thing holding back Australia. I'd like to do Australia Whaley, but we're not getting a lot of luck with the other operators out there. Oh, must be a train coming down on the main line. Here it comes, nice and slowly. Oh, in fact, he's slow. He's stopping there. I'm going to do SHO3 as well, yes, Paul. I don't do these ones very much, so I thought I'd take the opportunity to do some sensible shunting. And I've always liked how these services came out. I was really pleased with how these came out when I did them. Right. We are going back around the outside again. Have a light. Good to go. Dosto coming down the outside there. Hannah Scott, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. TTU steel carriers. TTU 772s, is it? 722s? Never remember. Shims U2. Doesn't actually say, does it? Yeah, the spadding is a real, you got to watch out for it. I've had to make it to where you're always doing this running up to red lights, because otherwise what happens is that you flatten the main line for all the time you're doing this shunting, because it's always booking paths out across the main line. So it has to always take you up to here and then evaluate your path out once you're actually ready to go, and that's the only way to keep the main line running. It also created some interesting dynamics as well, because it meant that sometimes you'd get held up as there are more trains on the main line. But without it, you stomped all over the main line, and that wasn't very much fun. Got the light. What, do you like shunting, Dominic? I'm not expecting to run Munich today, no, Whirling. I didn't get a chance to re-evaluate the schedule this morning because I got up late. Well, about £8 short of 2,400, and 108 quid therefore short of the halfway mark at 2,500. That's really good progress. Dear guys, this is Will Seek North. No, I'm not playing I'm only playing released routes, I'm afraid, Mara. Right, wait for the brakes to release. Hey Janos, how's it going? What kind of border crossing would you be thinking of there, Wiley? Right, let's get over. I think I've only ever had them on front. I don't think I've got all the headlights on. Janos, I'm on was ignored. Once again, we're going to go all the way down and come back up, I think. No, this is the BR363, Janos, one of the Loco DLCs for this route. Good afternoon, Carter. It is afternoon now. There you go. The day is flying by. Oh, that other train's gone. Must have done what it needed to and got out of Dodge. No, should be more than capable of doing that, Wiley. I mean, technically, that's what happens on Marseille Avignon when you switch from KVB to TBM. It's no different to that. The cats are doing well, thank you, Jab. I might go and rope one for a presentation on the stream in a bit. They have indeed had, well, they've had one breakfast, and Street is out doing a course today, so there's only really me to harass, because Ollie's upstairs in his room, so the cats can't go and bother him. Although the cats have taken to standing outside my garage door just behind me and howling. That's one of the latest tricks they've got. Air brakes on. Favourite US route? Depends what I want to do, Joshua. It really does. Because for freight it'll be Cajon Pass. For like longer haul passenger it'd probably be Peninsula Corridor, and for commuter passenger probably Harlem Line. Fistinio fan, yeah, it's V60. Putting us clear of this signal. And then that backs us up. And we couple it up to all the other cars that we brought across earlier. Let's request permission. Thank you. With all the DLC that you've got, yes, it can be a very big download, Chris. Nice, Josh. I like shunters in general, Josh. They're just different. Joshua. They're just different to your normal trains. Particularly the smaller ones. Right, so a couple of these up. And I think part 2 is then taking the empties, these ones, and putting them back over there. or sorry, the loaded wagons, because this is not a logging place, it's a timber processing place. So it probably takes the full wagons and brings them over. Oh, not quite. Okay. Uncouple. Am I in a happy place? You could say that, Liam. I'm enjoying myself. I'm playing Train Sim World, streaming, chatting to you folks, and we're raising money for a brilliant cause. Couldn't be better, really, could it? You know what could make it better, though? Right. Good, good, good. Right, let's go to our final parking place, which is here for this service. Michael, thank you very much for that donation. Much appreciated. That puts us over 2,400 when it updates. There we go. Brilliant. Thank you, Michael. End. That's the end of that one. We're going to do one more to finish this, the logging series. Oh, this one starts at 10:55. Maybe we won't wait for 10:55. Maybe we'll jump back to the menu for that. I thought it was in a closer sequence than that. New wagons to the logging yards. Right, got to set train up again now. Let me do the business. Master key on. Lights, 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 lights. Control stand enable. Right, now we're good to go. Morning, Eddie. Okay, I thought I'd done that. I clearly hadn't. Liam, so automatic junctions, ones controlled by signals, will change automatically. They're also the ones that look like this that have got motors controlling them. Other junctions won't, but like these won't do automatically. However, the caveat to that is if you come off from... So your first entire route, when you come off of an automatic junction, it will set all the manual junctions for you. But then it won't set any more once you're in the manual junction section. I promise you it does make sense when you think about it. Cool. No, not cool. That's up. Anonymous, thank you very much for that donation, and Liam, thank you as well, putting us at 2510. Oh wow, that's over the 2500 mark. That's brilliant. Well done, everybody, and thank you to that anonymous donator, Liam, Michael, everybody. Thank you very much. BBK will love the message. Hang on. Anonymous says, let's round that off here. Yeah. Liam, this is for shunting. Yeah, totally, totally. Chris, you cleaned your glasses and thought it was £25.10. We're doing a bit better than £25.10, it has to be said, Chris. Alright. Will manual points change automatically if you're passing to a set of automatic points again? So it is, if you depart on this signal, which is controlling automatic points, and you go over here, all of these points will be set for you. If you're coming from here out via this signal onto the automatic points, none of these will be set for you. It is a signal that will set points, and in here you've got no signals. Does that make sense? Thank being keep us on earlier on. I think he's just having a pleasure overload on the amount of shunting we're doing at the moment. The theory behind it, Josh, is that if you're in automatic territory, then it will auto signal you to your objective regardless. If you're in manual territory, then it won't. Rather than only signalling half the path, if you see what I mean. Rather than only clearing half the path, it clears the whole thing. No, this was fine. This had no problems. The one that only just passed sign off in DJ Snap Attack was an American train in TS Classic. Got a green VOR signal over here, which implies there's a train routed through. There it comes. Clear to reverse. Oh, you can't access the other window? Wow, that's rubbish. Here comes the train on the main line. Either you get a, you probably have someone with you in the cab, Liam, who'd be telling you, or you'd look over the other side of the cab. I mean, there's nothing to stop you doing that, really. But normally you'd have someone telling you. In reality, you never shunt alone. There's a song there somewhere, isn't there, really? The automatic coupler connects everything, player one. Interesting, isn't it, in player one? I have to ask, are you ready? Train Hunter, after this one, this is about another 40 minutes, this one in total. Get the path, wait for all the junctions to set, and then we get the path. Right, where are we going with these? Putting them in this side over here, and that's all set. Hub was giving me some misinformation there. Made me panic a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Can I pay? No, we are at Bull on the Ros Ignored route. I think there's a lot of interest in something like a Eurostar route, Wiley. It's not high on my personal wish list because it's not my style of gameplay. The trick will be finding a right route. I mean, as interesting as the Eurotunnel might sound, it really isn't. Right, let's go and get some more wagons. Ooh, looks like something's on the main line. I'm being held at the crossing. Do you mean a 66, Julian? Right. Now is a good opportunity while we're waiting. Drop the RK9000. So put it on mode both sides in case we need it. I'd like to do a 66 in Germany. I'm not sure how it would go down in the community because it's actually virtually a new loco because of the entirely different interior. We need to work out what licenses we'd need to do that. Yeah, I like the idea though. Something cool about running the 66 in Germany. And the cab is so different. Joshua Atkins, does Xbox have add-on manager? It does. How many routes can you get on it? Well, it in theory will work it to where you can have as many as you like, but Xbox imposes something like a 30 package limit that you can mount at one time, but that's all managed internally. It shouldn't make any difference to you. You can have it all installed and then the game will load and unload and manage that limit, the same as PlayStation's 64 gig limit. The goal of add-on manager is to make it completely transparent. You shouldn't need to ever know it's there. It's just that now things that didn't work now do. can't believe it's making the dispatcher's making me wait. Does it not know who I am? Well, here we go. Right, change my point, give him my signal. Please. Or is there another one coming? Now tell me there's one going in the other direction as well. Jeez. Alright, sit back and have a nap. Bottom of the priority pile, eh? Alex, I'm restocking the timber yard. So before this, we pulled out all of its produce, and now we're bringing back all full wagons or empty wagons and whatever to for it to carry on working. Yeah, we did unbranded Eurocargo Rail-ish type livery in TS Classic. Oh, hello, another one coming. Don't tell me there's a passenger train coming through as well. See you later, balance of mind. Bill, I'm moving wagons across the main line into this yard, but the main line had just got busy. It's the Isolona! I love that little train. It's just bonkers. Yay, we got the path.
Polish Weapons Depot. It's a 143 and a single dosto, and it runs a service called De Iserlohner. Basically, it runs to here and then goes up a short branch line up there somewhere. That service. Bill, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. Good afternoon, Chris. How are you doing? One thing I like about shunting like this is constantly switching between the train brake and the loco brake. It just feels like you're using everything the train has to offer. Yeah, not bad, Chris. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right, now we're going to go back and get some more wagons. You can have as many as you like, Joshua. You should be able to have all of your add-ons installed. There's a difference in when the way consoles work. There's what's installed and what the game will actively use at a given moment, and that's done at runtime. So what happens is that you've got 1,000 add-ons installed, right? What will happen is when the game loads, it will do a process called mounting and unmounting. So it will load that add-on in only when it wants it and unload it when it doesn't. So it can be installed on the console, and then it will load it and unload it. And the way the game works, you know when it does that green bar along the bottom? It's scanning all the stuff that you've got, which means it's loading and unloading everything one at a time to see what you've got so that it can build up the menus. So it looks like it's all there, even though none of it's been actually mounted at that point. It's all been unmounted again. And then when you pick a route, it will mount the route and everything it needs only. It's a really clever system, and it works around all the limitations on all the platforms, because Xbox, PS4 and PS5 have all got different limitations. No, the loading bar isn't add-on manager. The loading bar, well, it's part of add-on manager support, because without that green loading bar, the menu would be empty. I have no idea if that works, Hannah. In theory, it shouldn't matter. Early days, it did used to cause problems. Right, let's get all these habins. Where are we taking all of these then? Bring them forwards. Gotta wait for the brakes to release on all these wagons now. That'll take a minute. Are you sure it doesn't, Liam? Because I'm sure in the early days of the beta, that specifically some people were doing that and it was causing some problems. Bills, do you or the team visit when you're making them? We try to, yeah, wherever we can. It's not always possible, but if we can, we certainly do. Google Earth has its place in the building process, Bills, but you've got to be a little bit careful because you can find yourself disappearing down a plug hole that's like, if you hold yourself up 100% to reality, then it will take decades to make 1 kilometre of work, because you're always finding something new. So you've got to find that balance. That's just the skill of the team, Bills. I haven't got a more complicated answer than that, to be honest. It's the skill of the team. They're good at finding out what they need to understand and filtering out the... and also it's creating an artistically reasonable recreation, even if it's not 100% accurate, can make it look and feel right. Whereas sometimes I've seen people that try and create 100% accurate, and yes, it's accurate, but it still doesn't look right somehow. And that's where an artist comes in. That's the difference, essentially. Hello. If there was one train you wanted to see on TSW, what would it be? Honestly, don't know. I like all trains, so I want to see the trains I haven't thought of yet, because that's normally where I'm, you know, wowed and surprised. Oh, Chris, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. rounding us up to a nice 25.50. I take it this is going back around the outside again. Yeah, fun. But I give myself a little bit of a chance this time. No, right up next to the light. Well done, me. That's all different for every train operator, Bills. There's no standard there. Bills, are all the sounds from real trains? Yes, but not necessarily from the train that it's for. That follows. If we can't get all of the sounds from a train, then we work out what's closest and use that. Sort of thing would you like to see, Football Manager? Hey Jennifer, how are you doing? Good afternoon. This train's heavy to stop. But I'd stop it in advance just to see. See, one of the problems the minute you go away from a 66 is everything becomes a lot more regional. Like if you do a 60 or a 67, you know, they're not general purpose as in the same way that a 66 is, so become much more route specific. Looks like we're waiting again. I think a 68 again. I think they only use them on containers, don't they? Nuclear fast and RxGT, yeah. I definitely like the idea of doing 68. I definitely like the idea of doing a 68. We'd probably do it on passenger, to be honest.
But once you've done a 68, you can then do other variants, can't you? Back in my cab. It's too wet out here. Well, that was a silly idea. That's not going to work. Jennifer, I did Tees Valley first. Nice run with the 101. Sleeper trains are less likely, James Baby, because driving at night isn't good. I've got to be honest, we just don't do a good job of doing the night time of routes. It's an area that's quite challenging anyway. So I don't think driving at night is particularly fun. Hey, we got the light. You only had one to wait for that time. The 91 would be good, wouldn't it, Luke? I think the 91 would be good to see, but it would be the most complex, difficult to build train we've ever built, unfortunately. Eddie, thank you very much for the donation. I just noticed it. Thank you very much indeed. And Paul Wilkinson. I just noticed the number gone up again. I'm like, hang on, what's going on? There must be another donation coming in. There was. Thank you very much, Paul and Eddie, both of you. .47s don't get used on the main anymore, player one. They're old. They're only ever used in Heritage now. You look at the railways in the UK and the majority of it is Class 66s. Even now. The vast majority of freight is Class 66s. That will change over time, but I'm not sure where it will go to. I think it'll become more operator specific again, rather than being generic like that. I think that because you've got like the 88s, which I think are more DRS. Think no news on the under and overground route. You won't get any news on that for a little while. I think everybody's over time phasing them out. GBRF are going down the route of these 69s, which are effectively a rebodied or re-engined 56, where they gut the cab. They effectively take the frame of a 56 and put a 66 inside it.
So everyone's got a different solution to the problem of the Class 66. The challenge of the Class 66 is they can't make any more. The 66 no longer meets the emissions requirements and so forth. So they can't make any more. Evening Star was the last Class 66 that was being built. And so everyone's looking at options for it. DRS are looking at the 88 as sort of an evolution of the 68. GBRF are looking at the 69. I think Freightliner... Haven't Freightliner got... No, I'm thinking of somebody else have got some new weird looking loco. I don't know what Freightliner are doing. And what have when have we seen Freightliner doing in freight recently? G&W Freightliner, whatever it is these days. Looks like we're being held up again. Oh, nice, Jennifer. Well done. Let's keep it PG, Liam. Let's keep it PG. I know Rail Operations Group have got some funky looking new thing that looks quite interesting. The 70s don't seem to have gone anywhere in terms of an evolution. But I think the next sort of 5-10 years is going to be really interesting for freight in the UK, because you've got such a you've got this, everything's standardized on the 66, and now everything is starting to fragment off into every operator figuring out what's best for them. And I think it'll take probably 5 or 10 years for that to sort of settle down and become established, and the 66 to then phase out. Well, back in BR days, you had the 47 kind of doing what the 66 does now. The 47 was, and the 37 were really mainstays. Is that 155? No, it's a 185 hauling coal Founds wagons. I like these services because there's a little bit of train spotting as well while you're waiting for things to go across. It's not just all green lights everywhere. I was really happy with how that turned out, because I laid the services down, and then when I simulated it, I then worked out where all the interruptions were and sort of adjusted timings and so forth to get the best out of it. Nope, got the white lights. Yeah, the charger seems to be getting more and more and more widely used, doesn't it, Max? Because Brightline have got them, Coaster have got them, Amtrak have got them. Oh, Metronorth replacing the P32 ACDM with chargers. Oops. Oops. Too overexcitable on the old speed there. See, a 73 Super Polska, well up for a 73. Find the right place for it. Similarly, the P32 ACDM, same thing. The 363 is beautiful. It's one of my favourite little shunters on this. Really nice. It's fun to drive. Really interesting, different controls. Right, stick the logging cars now. Tab. Got the signal. So for the Polish reference depot, for the American in-cab signalling, it's not about adding more signals to the track. That wouldn't help at all. Because it's got good visibility of what's going on the track at all times in the new system in TSW compared to TS Classic. So you don't need all of those signals on the track. One of the key design goals of TSW's signalling system was to not need invisible signals ever again. No, it's the IETMS requires a lot of very, very detailed route information. You need to have all detailed 2D schematics of the route, as well as all the gradient profiles and other stuff, and then it all gets rendered on the screen. That's a heck of a lot of data. You'd be basically making every route massively harder to make. And I don't know the detail of it, but engineering have looked at it and said we are literally missing some of the information that they need to be able to do IETMS. Yeah, IETMS is very complex. Polish reference depot. If it's just like, you know, on the Amtrak or something like that, where it's just pulse codes on the track, that's easy. We can already do that. That's what you get with Access and ACES. But if it's IETMS, the new PTC system, I tell you what, Americans love their acronyms. Yeah, that's hard. It's been looked into, and Ebola is a challenge, but it's doable. IETMS is on another level. The other problem with IETMS is we don't have the details. You know, we can't get the manual for it. Obviously, we can't get the tech specs for it. So it's kind of like it would only ever be an approximation, and probably be. You know, what I want to do is I want to look at doing something which is the essence of IETMS. and not actually be IETMS. Because bluntly, we can't do IETMS. But it might be that we can capture some of the essence of speed informing and that sort of thing. That might be more achievable, because that's not hard. Couple. Right, we're just going to push these ones. No need to go forwards and backwards because oh, we got the road straight away. Nice. Robert, why when you release the doors they all actually open when you're station for a while, they don't close, not lock like in real life? That's just implementation. I think on the upcoming Goblin line, I think the 710 does do that. It shuts the doors after a bit. Remind me, what's a 720? Is that another type of Adventure kitchen sink? It just got bright all of a sudden. It's the cloud airing up. Yeah, the cloud's clearing up. Making up a phantom signal again, because there is no signal back there. Where's it routing me? Yeah, it is over here. Oh, that's the Greater Anglia Flirts. I think they're fantastic. Yeah, Flirt 745, 755, that makes sense, Robert. One of them is the electric only, one of them is the hybrid, isn't it? So is the 720 the Adventures that run on the line? No, they don't run Adventures. I'm thinking that's the 345 that runs those. Let me Google it. What is a class 720? Oh, Greater Anglia's new 720s. Yeah, they're Adventurers. I like the Adventurers. I like the Adventurers a lot. I assume the Adventurers are doing what a 315 used to do. For those of you who are old enough to know what a 315 is. I would argue not everyone's complaining about it like that, Jennifer, because it's the most played route in the game. No, I don't think 315s are peps. Oh, hello. It was good enough to trigger it. And couple 6 vehicles. Now I need to set a junction manually. That's better. Yeah, Moggy doesn't like 319s. Yeah, I'd love to add a 91 to ECML Scott. I think we're nearly finished down this now, and we get on to Peninsula Corridor. Oh, 315 is a pep, fair enough. Right, now I need to change that one to go back around the corner. Bringing more wood, because as you can see they're running a bit short. Remember, this is a paper factory, hence the reason the habins are there. Right, let's see whether we get the main, whether we have another weight on our hands. Where are we going? That way. Yep, we've got another weight on our hands. Most challenging trains to do while streaming, pretty much PZB stuff, because you've got to pay much more close attention to what's going on, and you're not doing that because you're fundamentally watching chat and so forth. Yes, I'm blaming chat. I'd like to do the Capital Star jab. There's no plans at the moment, but I'd like to do the Capital Star. So, Crucible, I don't know if you've been watching, but that's what these are. The first part emptied the yard out, took the empty wood wagons and filled Habins wagons, and this bit we brought empty Habins wagons and full log wagons. I thought of that. I thought of that. They're looking into adding the London Overground trains onto a Bakerloo line, but there are some technical challenges with it because of how Bakerloo line was built, that mean that at the moment you can't drive the train on there. You'd be able to do it in off the rails mode, but it wouldn't work in normal mode. So they're looking at what they can do about that, but no promises. Goblin got the Capital Star for a brief moment when the electrification was ready, but the new adventurers weren't quite ready yet. I saw some pictures of the Capital Star, but it didn't last long. It was only very, very temporary. They needed to get shot of the DMUs. So they brought the Capital Stars in briefly, and then the adventurers took over. Hey, Seba. Red bus. Yeah, this is Roads Ignored. I'm up over, not far from Hagen, north end of the route. I mean, that was the intention, Liam, that they went through that way, but I think they had to get rid of the 172s. And the adventurers weren't quite ready, so the Capital Stars were brought in. It was like a small number of weeks or something like that. It wasn't long. I don't think you'd ever say they were formally assigned to the route. It was just they were brought in as a stopgap until the adventurers were done. Three 7-8, yeah. So yeah, if we ever do a Capital Star, then they would fit in some form on the route. No other underground routes planned at the moment, kitchen sink. I'd like to do another one, but not on the plan at the minute. Cement train. The 376s don't really run much on southeastern Joshua. I see one very occasionally sat in Gillingham Depot, but I think that's more for storage. I don't think any are actually rostered on the line. They're more like North Kent, aren't they? Sitting around waiting for trains. Oh, do they run up like Dartford? Do they end at Gravesend then? I must admit I don't really go up that end of the line that much, that often being down in Gillingham, so that makes sense then. Carl and Christine, thank you for the donation, much appreciated. Thank you, and cheers Gav for pointing it out. Jennifer, no, I'm at work tomorrow. Well, I safely say I misestimated this badly. We're currently running an hour late. Possibly all these red lights. I'm going to have a toilet break once we finish this though. When am I streaming next? Possibly Wednesday. I'll see how our schedule goes. I'll see how tired I am. The change needed to do that on the GWE is not a remaster, Max. That's not a remaster, that's a rebuild from scratch to get that in. The track layout is different for a start. All the signalling will need to be redone. There's not much point seeing a 466 on southeastern Joshua until there's until Sheerness branch is in there, and there's no plans to do Sheerness branch. Red Bus, thank you very much for that donation, rounding us up to 2,700, ever closer inching to that £3,000 mark. Thank you very much, Red Bus. Yep, that's it. Final instruction. Just to get there. Just not one got one planned doesn't mean there won't be one, Finlay. People need to get out of the habit of it's not on the plan, meaning it will never happen ever again. For anything. It happens a lot. Is this on the plan? No. Oh, it's never going to happen then. No, that's not what I said at all. There's no point contacting the signal up here. It's because other trains have been routed. See, there's a green light here. So there's a train coming down here. Another freight train, maybe? There it is. Contacting signal really is when you're trying to couple up to another train. If I tabbed now, I just get denied. Wait for signal. When do I stream on Wednesdays? Normally from 8 PM UK time. That too, Scott. That too. I haven't played these services in since I did them, so I wanted to do it anyway. So I'm happy we've done them. I'll spare you from doing all the other ones though. What are your thoughts of the new 5 Circle line? I've not looked at it. I've seen some screenshots of the 117. It looks magnificent. Now the driver's just hanging on the window like this. Here it comes. Ooh, a press 155 on founds. Substitution's great. You never know quite what's coming. Does the team have a favourite list of DLCs they'd like to revisit and redo and improve after all this time? Yes, I don't know exactly what's on that list, but yes, they do. Hey! Let's go before he changes his mind. So the light is changing because the cloud level, and it resamples the environment light every 60 seconds, I think it is, because doing it real time would kill the frame rate. So it resamples the environment something like every 60 seconds, and if the cloud is changing, that's what has a bigger impact for that. I think the Bakerloo timetable update is using some core fixes that went into the newer code that are very difficult to put back into TSW2, something along those lines. It's not ideal, but that's what it is, I'm afraid. Wiley, I was talking about that earlier on. So the team want to put the 710 on the London Underground as AI, but it's not working. So I'm not going to make any promises about it, and in fact you should expect it not to happen, but if we can make it work, then we will. Boom, we're finished. So instead of 45 minutes, that was an hour and 24. Excellent. Good job on the estimation. Could you do a sort of AMA on the forum so people can make questions to TSW as a whole rather than QA on the newly released add-ons? We do Q&As quite regularly on the forum, on the forums and on the streams. What we do is we post the question threads on the forums and then we answer them on the streams, and then some of it goes into the roadmap updates, things like that. And some of those can be across, you know, the wide, depending on when we do it. You know, some of them are just broad ask anything type things, and some of them are ask questions about the route. But to be honest, people ask questions about anything and everything regardless of what we say. So, right, I am going to nip to the toilet before we carry on, and then we'll be on to Peninsula Corridor. Back in a minute. Jeez, the washing machine is making the most terrifying noises in there. Finley, I lived in Leytonstone for a bit, for a good 12 years or so. Microphone back in. Yeah, I lived in Leytonstone for about 12 years. I'm from Ipswich, where I was born. And travelled around a bit because of the RAF. My dad was in the RAF, so travelled around a lot there. I went up to Shetland Islands, all over the place. We settled back in Suffolk, near Ipswich again, for most of school. And then, yeah, then I moved down to Leytonstone for a bit. Lived in Mildenhall for a bit. Kind of travelled all over a bit, really. Right. Let's, have we got any new donations? No donations. Sad face. Right. We are doing Peninsula Corridor. And we're doing MP36. 6 car. Or did I pick a service to run? 233-0838. That'll do. Do custom weather. Nice sunny day. Oh, you're in Grange Hill. Nice, Finlay. Okay. Last year I think we got to about 4,700 in total. But every year's different. The year before that we got to about 3,000 in total, 3,500 in total maybe. Unlock the doors. Left, I guess? Yes. So I've got it in reverse. Cut the brakes in. Engine run, generator field, fuel pump, cab setup is on, bright headlights, dim and aux, number lights, don't need the cab light, don't need the cab light, console light, don't need the cab heater, all the lights are on, I think we're good. There's quite a big timetable on Goblin Line, I think, Wiley. I can't remember what's on it. Good old Bombardier cars. Bomb cars, as they're called. No, we're in the bomb cars crucible. There we go. I've got all the right buttons in all the right order at last. Heading north? Yeah, it's heading north. Top light's flashing, so we're okay to carry on. So with beta testers, I normally just see what's going on the forums, and I'll invite people to join the beta program, because I don't need lots of people on the beta program. It's best when it's a small number of people. So yeah, but there's no application to join the beta process. But sometimes I'll talk to the community team and we'll put out a submit your request to join. We did that a while back and we brought another 20 or 30 beta testers on, but I'm not got any plans to do that for any time soon again. We've got tons of beta testers on there now. So the thing to do is just keep an eye out on the forums. And see if we post any requests up. I'm not. Where is that? Was that on the forums, Finlay? I don't know what that one's referring to. I'm not aware of any plans for Rivet to update Edinburgh Glasgow, Daniel, but that'd be a question for Rivet, to be honest. They may have. They almost certainly have information I don't on what they're doing. What qualities do I look for in someone in the beta team? I need people who are critical. I don't want people just telling me it looks marvellous. I want people telling me it looks rubbish and why. But I need people telling me what reasonably is rubbish. And what needs improvement. And why it needs improvement. How it needs improvement. And depending on what sort of skill level they're at, what knowledge they've got, it's what they've what can they help us with in information? Can they substantiate the claims? I don't want people just saying this feels wrong. That doesn't help me at all. Why do you think it feels wrong? Because the number of times things are right when they're not how you would expect them to work, but that's how they actually work. So I need people who've got a foundation who can actually back up what they're saying. That's one of the more challenging things. I like Pen Corridor. It seems to get some critical feedback at times, but it was very, very popular. Santa Clara is next. Any new game is potentially competition for people's, you've only got a finite amount of time to play games, haven't you, Eiley? So any game is potentially competition for as to whether or not that specific title is, how that compares, I honestly have no idea. And to be honest, the more titles there are in the train simulation field, the better. I don't think there's any harm in that at all. Certainly not afraid of it. I know the doomsayers on the forums seem to try and find every opportunity to say, oh well, that's it then, this will spell the end of. It's just rubbish. But more titles in the train simulation experience field, what it does is it helps make the whole field more broadly accessible to a wider range of people. It brings more people in. You know, some players who play TSW will go and play their game. Some people who play their game will come play her game. So actually, at the end of the day, everyone benefits. We're all doing our best. It's not like anyone's slacking off here. I know that, again, some people seem to think we do, but no way. Do I ever see something in other simulators and say, oh cool, we should do that too? Oh yeah, all the time. One of my main things whenever I'm playing any game, and not just simulators, any game, is, oh that's interesting, how can we use that? What can we learn from that? You know? And I've seen stuff from TSW appearing in some other titles as well that makes me think, you know, we're not the only ones doing that. And that's fine. It's completely fine. It is the way games are made. No, I rarely bother with the safety sims. There's really only a moaning mini that you can have on, a vigilant system that you can have on here. Might allowed to be possible, Joshua, but there are no plans for it. Off to Lawrence. King Tony, this is the MP36 Baby Bullet on Caltrain, Peninsula Corridor. John, there are differences between the two 158s. I don't know what they are. I can't remember what they are though. That would be a good Skyhook question for when they want to start talking about it. There is rarely anything crafty about the way you guys are shaping questions, Daniel. Some of it is blunter than a hammer. Let's keep those donations coming, rolling in, folks. We're at 2,700, which is epic, but there's more to do. There's more we can do. Raising money for SpecialEffect. If you have only just recently joined the stream, SpecialEffect's goal is to make it to where everyone can enjoy gaming, even if you've got disabilities, which mean you can't use controllers and the like, or can't move at all even. Incredible stuff that they're doing. And they can only do it with our help. That's where we step in. And so Valley, I'm doing the F125 passenger service, SM Rail. I don't have any particular thoughts on the new stock train spotter guy. It's a train. Not really looked into it that much. Well, you're aware. Are you aware, Finlay? You're aware of the Gospel Oak route, yeah? Daniel, so we have a setting now that we can use for routes going forward, which makes it to where the lights come on when it's dark. Yes. So that should be in use going forward. I am still going. I am going to be going forever, or at least until midnight, whichever comes first. How much further is Gilroy from San Jose? 20 miles, I think, something like that. They don't run many services out to Gilroy. I do wish that we'd gone to Tamian. I think I missed the ball by not going to Tamian. Missed that. Tamian was like one more stop. Why does TS Classic have more trains than TSW4? 15 years of development versus 6 or 7, broadly speaking. TS Classic has been around since about 2007. There are some brilliant routes on TS Classic. That's why people say to me, should I stop playing TS Classic and start playing TSW? And I'm like, no, play them both. Why would you stop playing TS Classic? Jennifer, the editor, is out. Have a party. Make your own train. It's on the Epic. It's on the Epic store. It's free. Download the editor for TSW. It's hard. It's very hard, but it's more than possible. I've seen people making new trains with it. Verging back on. Zara Drake, you're playing Sampans Grade. I did that yesterday. Thoroughly good time. Bit of C40-8W, C40-8 action. No, C40-8W. It was a wake cab. I didn't come up with the mastery. Tim tried. The team look at all sorts of things and try and find something unique, fun, and different. There's some really fun stuff coming up in different mastery routes. It's a really interesting area where they can be creative and not held back at all by other problems or limitations in the sim, because it's purely an art thing, and they are very good at that stuff. I was thrilled when I saw it. I was like, yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. That's a really good one. Why did we do the overground route? We wanted to do an overground route, and we were looking at various options and what fits where in the schedule. And it's that was quite a popular route on Train Sim Classic, so it made sense. We didn't have schedule to do something like the, is it called the Mildmay line now, the North London line? We didn't have the resource to do that in that slot, so the Gospel Oak route, the Suffragette line, fit perfectly. Off we go to Mountain View. I think the way these services work is that they're stopping services on half the route and then express the other half. I quite like the new names. The only one that I was a little bit concerned about, and it's not because of what it means, is the Suffragette line. It's just because I don't think that's accessible. Most people probably can't spell that name right that will be using that line. So that doesn't feel like a big win, but ultimately they're names. I don't really have any opinion yay or nay on the names. Don't mind the names, and it doesn't matter if I did mind them bluntly. Do you think TSW route will ever have 100 miles and stuff? Do you mean 100 miles and plus in length, Armadar? Is that what you mean? I don't know is the answer to that. I don't know. The time required to make 100 miles of route is the challenge there. I mean, Castle Würzburg was over 100 miles, I think. But down to the number of stations. See, Castle Würzburg had, what, 3 stations on it? If you've got a 100-mile route with 90 stations, that's going to be epic. As in, ridiculous amount of money to make. I don't know what the cost of the overground route will be. I know what I recommended it to be, but can't remember where it ended up being. I think the Mastery is still running this weekend. Liam? DJ Snap Attack, are you still there? Did you get the Mastery earned in the end? Or is it still not working for you? Have they fluffed it this weekend? Or has anyone got it? Has anyone got the Mastery for Special Effect this weekend? What is the Mastery? Because I must admit, I didn't keep up to speed with that one. What is the Mastery? Is it just do one service or something? So someone said yesterday, it might have been you, DJ Snap Attack, that it wasn't trapping for scenarios, but maybe was for timetables? Afternoon, Beastie Bill. Oh, Devin, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. Spotted it about 5 seconds before you noted it, Gav, but thank you. San Antonio. Not working for timetables. So those of you have got the Mastery, is it working because you did a servant scenario? Trainspot Central, that's on my wish list. Yes, definitely. Has been for some time, actually. Left that braking a little bit late. Let's drop anchor. Oh, that's much appreciated, Devin. Bus. What is wrong with the roads in this game? There's no release date yet for Goblin Line yet, Finlay. Oh, that's embarrassing. What's going on with his roads? That's just brilliant. Oh my word. I swear I haven't seen that before. Have all the roads just suddenly lost their mind all of a sudden? Is this the MCU? No, they're just magical school buses. No, it's alright, Finlay. Ask away. Ask away. How do you mean, Liam? Do you mean the special effect thing? It's part of Mastery, so that's all Dovetail Live, yeah. No date for the new San Bernardino route, no SML. The only thing that's sound out of the got more details on it at the moment is the Salzburg Rosenheim. Yes, you should be able to, Liam. It should activate across all platforms. Yeah. How many routes? I can't remember how many routes. About 100 DLC in total. Most of which are routes. Does the mastery finish tonight? In theory, Liam, but honestly, if it hasn't been working for everybody, then we'll probably have to extend it. So I'd like to get more information on who's done it and what you did to achieve the mastery, so that I can ask the team tomorrow. Thank you, DJ Snap Attack. Meanwhile, I'll post a message, just in case anyone's stupid enough to log into Teams at the weekend. Lock the doors, release the brakes, and let slip the dogs of war. Palo Alto. Home of Xerox Park, Palo Alto Research Center. Just really kind of a a landmark location for computing history, because Xerox PARC, I think, is where they demonstrated mice, Windows and the internet. If I remember rightly, were the three things that Bill Gates went to go and see a demo of. Thank you, Elf. Much appreciated. It's all good, Armado. It's all good. Your typing is no worse than mine on a normal day. So we've looked into the idea of an overground Finlay, not sure, of a London Underground. And the consensus from the beta forum was to not put 72 stock in places the 72 stock should be. The consensus was they hate that. So I don't know where the team have landed up on in actually doing it, but it's there has been discussions about filling up as many lines as possible. Yeah, I don't know why they'd be suing each other over Windows, because they all came from Xerox. How was Caltrim when you did the trip out? Magnificent. They were brilliant. Absolutely would have you. I'd like to go back and get recording updates for the new electric trains at some point. But yeah, they were brilliant partners. Not at all, Jennifer. Not at all, Jennifer. Menlo Park. I think Xerox were too busy making photocopiers, weren't they, Crucible? Why DTR aren't working on Steam anymore? So there's a few factors in it. One, a Steam engine fundamentally is a difficult thing to make. And secondarily, it gets a lot less interest. So if you have X resource units to spend on making something, and you spend them making a Steam engine, you'll spend more on the Steam engine and get less people excited about it. You send the same units on a modern pointy plastic soulless rubbish, then you'll get a lot more people interested in it. So there's that. It's a lot of extra effort for a lot of less interest from players. And then there's the remaining work that needs to go into actually fixing some of the limitations of Steam and adding extra stuff to it. That's tremendous. We've added that up, and we're estimating that as months and months and months of work for something which not as with a smaller portion of our audience want. It's just like, I don't want to make more Steam engines if they're going to be unsatisfying. So Spirit of Steam did quite well, Armadar, but it also cost, you know, it was a significant investment. So for me, it was Peak Forest that really was the okay, all right, maybe this isn't the way to go. That doesn't mean Steam won't happen. It just means slightly more cautious approach on Steam. Yeah, I think the biggest thing Xerox were probably investing in was more reinforced glass for their photocopiers. For all the people sitting on the darn things. Just like, why are you sitting on it? If I could have any new US Steam engine or US Steam route, it would be Chicago with the Hudson J3As. Just seen photographs of it and it just looks amazing. What route would you love the most to come to TSW4? Ooh, difficult. No good answer to that question. I kind of try and make the routes that I don't think people will be interested in. And I'm not really fussed about specific routes. I think every route brings something interesting. And that's kind of it, because I just like trains. I really like trains. It doesn't matter where they are or anything like that. I don't know is the answer to that question, honestly, Beastie Bill. It depends what's involved. I think that fixes for AI should be achievable. I thought that had been done, maybe not integrated, but manual firing is the months and months and months of work. Why did I shut the power off? Have I tried to become a locomotive engineer in real life? No, Keenan. My career path has been through computers, software engineering. It's been a more technical path, so never even considered becoming a train driver as much as I like the idea. Don't know why. Alan, since the last major update, the Deadman's handle on the 1930 stuck with two wheels turning anti-clockwise. Have you raised that as an issue with the support team? Because that sounds like it needs fixing. This is a TSW2 t-shirt, I think, Liam. No, I don't think they are. I don't think they ever were, to be honest. We gave loads of them out, I think, at shows a long time ago. Oh, I love Steam as well, Alan, but an Electrostar will always sell more. It really makes me sad. And the reason is because Steam enthusiasm is very much more refined, and by that I mean, if you make a modern train, anyone who likes modern stuff will buy any modern train. If you make a steam train, let's say you make an LMS steam train, only people who like LMS steam trains will buy an LMS steam train. I remember having a discussion with someone and they were saying, you know, what the reason Steam doesn't do so well on TS Classic is because you've never made a decent Steam mainline route. I said, well, what about Western Lines of Scotland, which was a decent mainline Steam route, very highly regarded. And he said, oh no, but that's BR. I mean a GWR one. And that for me summed it up in a moment. It's just like, this is what the problem is. This is what the problem is that if you imagine you've got 100% audience, 50% of them like select modern and 50% of them like Steam, you have to then cut Steam up into 5, and then you can say you've got 10% interest in any Steam engine that you make. And I think broadly that's the challenge. I remember talking to Hornby about it, and they had exactly the opposite problem. They said, I can sell a steam train to anybody, but I can't sell modern trains for love nor money. And I think, again, it's because people who are interested in... There's the younger audience that are interested in train simulation are maybe less interested in steam trains. Whereas the older audience that are interested in model railways, again, they're interested in what they know and what they remember, which was steam trains and not modern trains. And the younger people that would be interested in the modern trains are they don't have the money to buy these expensive model railway items. So it's an interesting opposite. Yeah, model railway costs stupid money these days. It just means that you're a genuine train enthusiast. I'm a dial like myself. So for me, I couldn't care what operator runs a train. I couldn't care what colour it is. I just like trains. Why did you not do the 802? What's an 802, Jennifer? I presume it's another resumer, but I don't know which different. They're all different. You can't just magic them up. We did the 801/2 because that's what we got the access to and the reference for. We wanted to do, I think, the 800, and the LNER said there was a 50-50 chance that it would be either the 800 or the 801 that we would get on the day. So it turned out to be an 801/2, so that's what we made. Rather than getting the reference for an 801/2 and trying to guess how to make that into an 800, didn't think anyone would appreciate that. There's no date for the London Overground. Not yet. Have patience. If you use a keyboard, it's Control Enter and Shift Enter crazy. There's not enough buttons to do those turning on and off on the controller itself. We are working with third parties who are doing steam trains, Train Simulator Realistic. So it's kind of like, that's kind of where I see things moving on that front, is we will help and work with third parties making steam engines. It's not that I'm not interested in steam engines at all. San Carlos. Alan, yeah, me too. Particularly the Deltic. Particularly the Deltic. Coming out to San Carlos now. No, I don't think that would fit with a modern image of the route at all, Liam. The fact that it had run there at some point doesn't mean that it would fit. The 72 stop would look less out of place in that instance. Yeah, Jennifer, Laserjet came to the... we did a session in the office where we invited ambassadors to come in and streamers to come in and see Train Sim World 4. Is there a reason why we can't walk through the local engine room in the Vectron, for example? Yeah, modelling an engine room adds a massive amount of time to the amount of time it takes to make the train. And most people won't use it. The operators also are not keen on us modelling the inside of it in any kind of accuracy. Which one is a Deltic, Liam? Class 55. No, we are not going to start modelling toilets, Gangster Lorry. When it comes to the list of priorities, it is not even on the list of priorities. Have you ever thought of adding a Chicago route? Yes, I'd love to do Chicago. The fact that Chicago is not in the game when Chicago is the mecca of American railroads is disappointing. But no, that's licensing again. Who knows what a third party would do, Armadar? You know, there could be a whole feature of a gameplay around the toilets in third party stuff. You know, I can't and won't tell third parties what to do. I'm not going to waste time on it. Undead, we looked at FSR and DLSS, and early findings were that there wasn't tangible benefits for the way TSW works because we shape different in terms of how we use the CPU and the GPU compared to most games. And certainly in the 2 or 3 machines we tried it on, there was little to no benefit. It just made everything look rubbish, frankly. The FSR plugin that we're using didn't support the screen space reflections properly, so all the reflections on windows on outside. So when you look at a window like that and you see it's reflecting, that looked terrible, absolutely terrible. Possibly solvable problems, but you know, we weren't seeing double the frame rate or even any improvement in frame rate. Bluntly, it was marginal at best. So we put that to one side. Ray tracing I don't expect to come along now. Maybe some point in the future, but it's not a priority anyone's looking at. Good afternoon, Andy. How are you doing? Jennifer, Darlington that we've got is modelled late 1980s, so no, zoomers and overhead wires would fit very badly. The audio lag has come back, so I'll reset the video card in a minute. So Baked Bean Kid, I'm doing liquid food at the moment. I'm on a diet, so I'm kind of having lunch as I go. That's what this white container is, which is immensely convenient. I had a break a minute ago before I started this. Yeah, Armada, yeah. Thought I'd give it a try. Dave, this came up earlier on. The team want to do 710 layer on the Bakerloo line. There are some technical challenges with how the Bakerloo line was built. So I'm going to say no, and then caveat that with maybe. But then subtext it with don't expect it. Hopefully that makes sense. Right, Hillsdale. Hey Gerald, I've not had any time to work on fixing the Go services, if that's what you mean, the passenger services, Gerald, on Oakville. They're still on my list of things to get back to. High up in the list of most weird things in the game. Passenger services literally just decide to, you know what, I'm done with stopping, and they just go blasting through all the stations all of a sudden. It's like, what? Yeah, ChatGPT's taken over the AI Baked Bean Kid and just decided, the heck with it, I can work out a better way of operating this service by never stopping anywhere. It might be right, to be fair, but it's unhelpful. Yeah, a good point, Steve. Don't forget, we're here raising money for SpecialEffect today, folks. All weekend. £2,727.60 so far, which is awesome. SpecialEffect can't operate without our support, bluntly. So it's important that we can dig deep whenever we can. The objective disappearing thing is on the engineering team's list to look at, Beastie Girl, yeah. So the mastery works with a scenario, Richard does it. Hopefully DJ Snap Attack will come back and confirm that as well. There you have it, folks. Do a scenario to get the the special effect mastery. Off we go to San Mateo. San Mateo is the home of Tom Brady, apparently. So did it work for you, Gav? No, of course not, Liam. Tom Brady, is he not a NFL football guy? Quarterback or something? Scenario didn't unlock it, DJ Snap. Okay, so it's more random than that. Excellent. Can you try logging out of Dovetail Live and logging back in again in the game and try it then? I wonder if, because there used to be a problem where Dovetail Live would think it was connected but actually wasn't. No, it's supposed to have all been fixed, but maybe there's something like that going on. No, it's that football you keep stopping and hugging each other for, Crucible. I'd love to get a 9F in the game, Jennifer. No plans? And dig. My wife watches American football for obvious reasons, particularly when her local team, her favourite teams are on, so I do like to stir up, get in so much trouble. Right, coming into San Mateo. Can I share what my favourite Premier League team is? I don't follow football in the slightest, Dan. Every now and again someone drags me to watch an England match on the TV if it's like the World Cup and we're in the final, or something tedious like that, but I can't stand football. I don't know whether she watched it this year actually, Liam. She tends to make more of an effort to watch the Super Bowl, like I said, if the Patriots or I can't remember the other team she follows. Who is it in Florida? Not in Florida, in Tennessee. If it was anyone, it would be whatever the Tennessee is. It Titans. Is that NFL though, or is that college? JD's still around, Daniel, but he's doing, you know, bigger and better things. Taking on he's got a lot of other things to look after. So he's bringing Alex up to sort of step up and fill in the thing. So Alex is kind of stepping in for JD to allow JD to do other things. Maybe it's the Titans then that she looks at. I know definitely the Patriots, because she's a Massachusetts born. Fishing was finished a long time ago, earlier. Again, Sarita watches F1. And sometimes I might watch an F1 race with her. I'm not massively into it. Birmingham. Nope, no sports that interest me particularly about being kid. You don't get to look like me and be interested in sport. Come on, let's be honest. What controller do you recommend for Trains in World? I mean, whatever suits, to be honest. If you're on a console, then I find the Xbox controller or the PlayStation controller works really well. There is no support for external hardware yet. So it's really game pads. No, I've never been interested in watching sports. PC with an Xbox controller. Yeah, the Xbox controller works really well. Really, really well. Millbrae. I think Millbrae is when the service will likely switch over. San Bruno, San Francisco. I did used to watch a bit of Formula E when it started up, Redbus. I found that quite interesting, and then I stopped. It lasted about one season. Well, who doesn't want to see high-speed milk floats, you know? Ooh, Richard Cast and Andy, thank you both very much for the donations. Very, very much appreciated. I think Andy tried to round up the numbers. And he got foiled. Thank you very much, folks. Glitched horn when it goes fast. I know it has a different horn when it goes fast. I don't know what you mean by glitched though. The real one has a different horn when it goes fast as well. Same as the javelin. In a video of an Xbox game where you can't control the menu and the only option that works is quick game. That's a bit like Stanley Parable. One of the achievements is to not play the game for a year. Which is completely on point for the humour in that game. If you haven't played Stanley Parable, it's worth a look. HEP is head end power. Basically, all of the coaches need electric for lighting, for heating, and so forth. And head end power is what provides that feature. Hey, welcome, Koi Gaming. Sleep is important. Totally, totally. Oh, you added a penny to trigger everyone. Good on you, Andy. San Bruno. Up next, we are doing Birmingham Cross City, and I'm going to bring out the special effect controller for that one. And then we're in Alberg with the special effect 4024. In case anyone hasn't spotted the theme, we're raising money today for special effect. I don't have ECML down for today at all, actually. So I'll look at that maybe one of the upcoming streams. Yeah, I do the weeknight streams on my own channel, Sharon. I'll get one of the mods to send that information over to you. My name, basically. Should be easy to find. Yeah, the tracks there years ago used to be all on the ground. That doesn't surprise me, Quad Gaming, actually. Alan, thank you very much for that donation. Hey, ladies and chat. Philip, next time you come to the States, are you going to check out a bright line down in Florida? Depends where I go. I mean, I'm unlikely to go down to Florida. Family is in Massachusetts and Tennessee. $10 miles now to finish the journey in San Francisco. Sitting here staring at the speed reduction and then realising, oh, I'm not doing anything about it. I don't actually have a list of train rides that I want to ride. Eternal Trek. I really should put some thought into that. I've always got this in my... At some point when I retire, we'll do all these amazing things. I mean, in the shorter term, I'd like to get off my backside and go and see some preserved railways in the UK. Hey, the MP36 is lovely. What are you talking about? It's a huge step up compared to most American trains. Contact support people, British Railway vehicles. Stephanie Amy, thank you very much for the donation, topping us up to 2,800. Thank you very much indeed. That's awesome. 2,800 puts us at just under £200 now to get to 3,000. Hence why I said just under 200. £199 and 99 pence. Slow down. Scott M, thank you very much for the donation, much appreciated. Yeah, some of the teams are really good at adding graffiti, and some other teams it gets missed out. Need to be more consistent on that. totally missed that that was a red. Oh no. Oh no. Kaboom. Bing. Ugh. If only there was something telling me what the signals were coming up ahead. Oh dear, oh dear. In a daze. In a daze. And people ask me, so why didn't you become a train driver for real? Right, okay. I'm going to take a quick 2 minutes, pop to the loo, and I'm going to change over the microphone and restart the video card. Let me do that now while I remember, otherwise I'll forget. Let me reset the capture. Right, hang on a second.
I just took the clothes out of the washing machine and they smell really weird.
Okay.
I'll put them in the dryer now.
Alright, I'll have a look. Oh, hello, trouble.
Hee.
That's right, you can stay in there. Keep the chat amused. See if you can get some donations, yeah? Are you? What trouble are you causing? Oh, you want to go out now, do you? Yeah. What did Tiggy do? Was it too bad? Or did you not even see Tiggy in the tiny little window? Shall I go and see if I can convince Lady to come in? Hang on. I'll go for that one. That was my son, Roblox. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, everyone wants to say hello to you. Yes, they do. I know that you were just trying to eat some food, and this is very mean of me. But everyone wants to say hello because they think you're beautiful and special, and a kitty cat. Yeah. Ah. Right. Nice. It's black. It's lovely. Oh. Let me turn this off and on again. Hello, wave the camera. This is Lady Whitefoot. Yes, it is. Oh. Cat looks always looks annoyed about being kid, to be honest. Oh, okay, we're purring, so it can't be too bad. Is that coming through? Am I just not scratching the right bits? Her purring is incredibly quiet, it has to be said, always has been. Cats can be therapeutic, they can, but this one likes to dig in the nails. That's what she's doing at the moment. Right, what's next? Birmingham Cross City. Right. Oh. It's going to put you back in. You can go and get your biscuits you were trying to get before I so rudely interrupted. There you go. Right. Oh yes, controller. I think I might take the opportunity to stand up as well. What fell off? Oh, PlayStation controller. That's fine, it can fall off. How is the cat with station stopping accuracy? Terrible, but pretty good with the horn. Right, okay. Controller. Exactly the same thing you'd have seen in the videos, just a different way of doing it. Or just a different implementation of it. That one's come off, that one should be over there. Right, let us plug it in. Right, I'm trying to find the USB wire for it. There it is. I have PS4 and PS5, Jennifer, yeah. So hopefully now, yes, that works. Superb. Right, okay, so, right, let me just use the big screens for a minute. I haven't plugged the other camera in. I'll have to do that. Where's the tripod? There it is. And there's a USB cable around here somewhere's about. Right, let me set the camera up. Where's the mouse gone again? There it is. That's the controller. Let me put the big wire loom underneath it so it's out of the way. You'll just excuse the mess of wires. It's just sort of this is more like a demonstration setup. But you can see you've got big buttons. I was looking online actually last night, and the Logitech, sorry, the Microsoft unit as in itself, which is this bit. These are about £79. They're quite good as well. One of the things I noticed last night is it's actually got these tripod mounts on the bottom. You can see. Let me put it up to there. You can see the tripod mounts on the bottom, which is quite well thought out. And then you've got this array of sockets on the back, and essentially every button on an Xbox controller can be mapped to or put onto an external button. That must be that one that's come out then. So that's the adaptive controller that sort of powers the whole thing. And then this is just an array of buttons. You've got a couple of joysticks and then just an array of buttons. The buttons are a mix of, I think, so these come from the Logitech pack, which is about another 70 quid. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot on the desk, and and it's the biggest desk I could get. So yeah, this is the kit, and what basically what one of the things SpecialEffect do is figure out, you know, what can they use some of these things for. You know, it might be putting the things either side of your chair. It might be putting something on the floor. You saw in the video where people were one of the lads had these little buttons here on the floor and was pressing them with his feet. And there's all sorts of other options they've got. So this is one of the things they look at. So let's do a scenario or a service, sorry. Let me switch it over to the game, and I'll put the second camera on. Anonymous, thank you very much for the anxiety-inducing donation. Thank you very much indeed. Well played, well played. Much appreciated in any case. That's funny, I like that. Let's turn that on and reset that one. I know, it'll fix it, it'll fix it. Okay. Cool, okay, I think we're good to go. Good, and we fixed the lag problem as well. Choose a route, Birmingham, timetable 323, 2 Romeo 19, which was at 0820, that one. Right. What's the pink mouse? This is a Razer Viper Ultimate. It's brilliant. absolutely love this mouse. It feels great. It's wireless. You can wire it though, which is really neat. This is the base station for it here. And you can pull this out here. It's just plugged in. You can pull this out and plug it into the mouse. So if for some reason the wireless isn't working for any reason, you can make it a wired mouse trivially. Battery seems to last forever. Dead easy to charge. You just drop it on the base station. And what happens is really cool. Razer do like their RGB. I don't know if how well you can see that. But no, you can't because it's covering it up. But essentially, when it's on charge, it changes the color of the RGB. Does that one work better? Changes the color of the RGB to tell you how charged it is. So you can see it's kind of glowing orange because the battery I didn't put it on charge last night after using it all day. It's just neat. It's very neat. I like it. Razer Viper Ultimate. Right, let's go. So I need to put that in, I want to open the doors. We want some safety systems on, which is that one. Oh, I want that one. Vigilance, that's the one I want. It's better. Will do, Max, thank you. Got a minute to go. Now, I can't do external cameras on this just simply because there isn't enough buttons. You could, if you had the extra buttons, you could put them on the unit. It's got a socket for them. Oh, GSMR, right, fine, fair enough. Probably for a part of fault diagnosis or something like that. If there maybe the traction interlock system fails, Liam, then you might need to disable the traction interlock system to get it into a depot. I can't remember, to be honest, Jennifer Bueller. It's going to be my name of some description. Right, off we go. .20 limit here. You're more than welcome to, Jennifer, but I can't remember what my details are. So if you can find me, by all means add. Right, next station, Shenstone. Probably, Jennifer, if that's what you found. There aren't too many people in the world named that, so. There's more than one, but it's not many. I have to stay all these stations in a Brummie accent. Jeez, that's probably not going to go down well. I think my Brummie accent sounds more Liverpool these days. Yeah, it's been a while since I powered the PS5 up, other than testing it when I set it up. Don't get much time for playing. Michael, thank you very much for the donation. Rounding off the anxiety-inducing numbers, giving us a nice round 2910, 2,910, £90 short of the 3,000. Hello, what's going on here? Pressing the wrong button. Oh, having gone into emergency, it now needs to stay in emergency. All right, fine. No, I don't have Call of Duty, Jennifer. I don't play shoot 'em ups that much. Fabulous Ghost, this is a controller. So we're doing a stream for SpecialEffect, which is a charity that makes it possible for disabled people to enjoy gaming. And this is one of the types of setup they use to help that. These buttons can be placed anywhere. They don't have to be even on this thing. They can just be put anywhere. And so this allows them to then anyone to play the games any because this is just an Xbox controller really, and it just means that anybody can play games on an Xbox, and there is a PlayStation equivalent. Yeah, and they don't even have to be constrained by these particular inputs. There are lots of different types of inputs. I was looking around online, and you can get inputs which are bite sensors, so you can use your mouth, or puff sensors. You can get eye tracking. One of the things that they've done is that they've done some work with eye tracking software and overlaid on games like Civ 6 and Fallout 4 to allow people to play Fallout 4 purely using eye tracking. It's incredible, it really is. Imagine just using your eyes to play a first-person shooter. Right, off to Blake Street. Andy. Well played, Andy. Well played. Thank you for the donation, Andy. Getting that penny back on the list. Does eye tracking help if you have slow reaction times? I don't think it's going to give you an advantage. What it's going to do is it's going to allow you to take part. It's been a pleasure having you on the chat, Armador, and everybody. It's been, I am enjoying myself, and I intend to continue enjoying myself for at least another 6 to 8 hours. In fact, if I hadn't just checked, I wouldn't believe we were 6 hours in already. Crikey. Even you, Baked Bean Kid. You have your tolerable moments, you know. Is it really tiring playing for so many hours on it? No, I'm playing a game, for crying out loud. Playing a video game, it's not hard. It's the easiest thing in the world to do. You know, if it was just playing the game for this amount of time and not having the stream and not talking to everybody on here, probably would be harder. But the fact is that there's never a dull moment. Even if I sit and waiting for 20 minutes for a train or something to do something, we can just chat as we have been doing, and that makes it, you know, that's what, for me, you all turning up to the stream makes it to where I can do the stream, let alone the great money that we raise. You turning up and us having this good conversation is what makes it so much more achievable, because it would be really hard work if none of you guys were chatting, if you're all just sitting there going, well, that's rubbish. You're driving, it's rubbish, Matt. Oh no, mate, that's what you do. It is, no, it's brilliant. It is brilliant. It's a teamwork, it's a team effort, you know. We're all raising this money. It's not just me, we're all raising this. Oh dear, who stirred Baked Bean Kid up? Do you know what you get if you cross an elephant and a rhino? Elephino. Butler's Lane. Eclipse it. Oh no, that's terrible, Baked Bean Kid. And also brilliant, but also terrible. Fly Lolo uses special effects sort of equipment to play flight sim with his head. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's all sorts of, you know, cool options for it. Like I said, I was looking up last night, you know, just to see what else there was, and it's fascinating. There really is just unlimited potential there And that's why you know, a specialist charity like SpecialEffect that have kind of got the specialist knowledge to know what all this stuff, bring it together and look at someone's situation and say, yep, I can get you playing games, this is what we need to do. One of the things they say is most people come to them sort of dejected and, you know, having realised they're never going to be able to play games, or, you know, they used to be able to play games and now they've had a stroke or something and they can't anymore, and it's just like, well, I know I'm not going to be able to play anymore, but what can we do? And by the time they're done, they're playing better than they were before. To be honest, I rarely play on the PlayStation, Jennifer. I got it for testing train sim stuff. I have been playing Borderlands on there, but I haven't booted up in well, about a month, I guess. Oh, it's OMR, welcome. What's the kangaroo's favourite music? Hip hop? Came in a bit hot there. I just saw your one. I posted a food parcel to my former partner, FedEx. Oh dear. I'm not in a different postcode. Well, the doors are even on the platform being kid. Oh, jeez. Sutton Coldfield. The thing that I was most impressed with was for the video they were talking about the using the eye tracking stuff. Old Man Shaggy. It's just like that was some next level stuff. I mean, that's not just redesigning some inputs and the like. That's some fairly sizable bits of engineering going on for that. I was certain of my stopping pattern, I just wasn't certain of my stopping ability. I mean, it doesn't say anything about that. Well, it'd be interesting to see how, and I know this is super sci-fi and so forth. Has anyone been following Elon's Neuralink stuff? I mean, that's got potential. You know, apparently the person who has had Neuralink added to them, installed. I don't know what's the word here. Is able to now move cursor around on the screen. You know, well, that's progress. That's interesting. You know, that has significant accessibility possibilities. Transportation. So this is so it's an Xbox adaptive controller on the floor. Oh, well, not on the floor, but on the computer down under the desk. And then that's linked to this, which is a button breakout. There's a bunch of buttons on here, which are all these big wires are just going back to the back of the Xbox adaptive controller. And then it's just a bunch of buttons, and it does everything an Xbox controller does. It's just doing it in a way that, you know, you can pull a button off, like this one for example. You can pull the button off and put it somewhere else if you want to. You know, it doesn't have to be on this board panel. This is just an example. Let's go. Oh, we're not time to go yet. Whoops. If you've sent a request, Jennifer, then the next time I power it up, I'll see it, but I can't do it right now. Can I go yet? Thank you. Wild green. No, I wouldn't want the cat to show me up by being a better driver than me, Koi Gaming, so I'm going to repress the cat and make it act like a cat, just to save my ego. No particular reason, Ralphan. US freight is just difficult. Metro aren't interested in going in the game, so Chicago is kind of ruled out. In Digital IRC Module A, there was a question about PCB and there was nothing in the study mail for it. It got all the questions right from playing TSW. Yikes. Well, the thing is, Old Man Shaggy, the controller is theirs. This is using the adaptive controller. Microsoft Adaptive Controller is what's powering it. And then they didn't release any buttons to go with it, which seems like kind of a weird thing to do, but I guess it's because of all the range of buttons and so forth. And the fact that there are specialist manufacturers out there. But Logitech put out a pack of buttons, and most of these buttons are not the joysticks, but most of these buttons are from the Logitech pack. So sort of between that, you've got two mass-produced things, which makes it, you know, much cheaper than anything entirely bespoke. The shortest service in LaserJet is probably in TSW is probably a depot service of about a minute, but I don't know which one. No, the problem with unbranded, the biggest problem with unbranded Crucible is it also means you're definitely not going to get access to the equipment to do recordings. So unbranded means a lot more than just missing logos. It means probably missing sounds, poor physics, poor detail. Tester Road. Nigel, thank you very much for the donation. Just spotted it, Gav. Thank you. Well, we have license for those, but they're not able to provide access to their equipment. Whoops. What that thing should say there is, are you paying more attention to chat?
I mean, to within the extent of your job, you know, and what that permits, you'd be careful because in order to do train recordings, you have to attach equipment to the train, and you know that might not be good for your career. So we try and do everything with you know, top down the correct permissions in place so that everyone's on board and is all the appropriate paperwork has been signed and check the safety of it and all the rest of it. Do not want to risk anyone's career. Owen, thank you for the donation, much appreciated. You're hot on this spot and these donations, Gav. I speak to Daisy all the time. I've known Daisy for a long time, Liam. Long time. Long before Dovetail. CSX GP38s have a cab light. Why can't you see the cab? Or has it stopped working at some point, Ralphan? No, not emergency. Oh, I hate that. So easy to put it in emergency. I've got no idea, Jennifer. Not a clue. Turns out though, if you max throttle it out and then max brake it in, you can get ahead of the schedule. Passengers may disagree with your style of driving. The 442 introduction on Nava Dresden. I'm trying to remember, is that not the one I fixed? Where does it break for you, British Railway videos? I mean, guarantee is a strong word for it, Liam. Wish and hope, maybe. Oh, bad dad jokes, thank you for the donation. And Anonymous, thank you for the donation. Between you, epic things have occurred. Brilliant, thank you very, very much indeed. That's superb. Thank you very, very much. Well done, everyone. We've got to 3,000. Onwards and upwards, folks. We still have hours of trains to go. Nah, brakes won't take long to release. Gravelly Hill. When we were doing this route, I pronounced it as Gravely Hill, and Daisy said, no, it's Gravelly Hill. Do you want to know why it's called Gravelly Hill? Because it's built on a gravelly hill. Or near a gravelly hill or something. Liam, the 250 from Dovetail's already in. That was one of the first donations they put that in. No, it's gravelly. Gravel, as in made of gravel. I'd like to do Crossrail at some point, particularly if I can do the whole thing from Reading to Shenfield. No plans to do that, to be clear. Yeah, Edinburgh Glasgow was the first thing I did yesterday.
Right, coming into Gravelly Hill. I don't know if Bakerloo was the hardest route to make. Bakerloo was disproportionately hard to make. You know, it's a 14-mile route. I don't know, 20 stations. You would not expect it to be that hard, but it was the hardest of all of the routes that we did in that particular year's core, because of all the light baking that needed to be done and all the different way of thinking about things, complex signalling. It was a real challenge. Oh no, I didn't see Tom's donation. Thank you very much, Tom. Much appreciated. Thank you, Baked Bean Kid. Aston. Left doors of the intercity wagons, the BR193, no longer open. I wasn't aware. I've heard that. Someone said that yesterday. I've not had a chance to look into it though. Was London Commuter a route you were relieved with when it was done? I mean, I wasn't doing the actual direct development of it, so I imagine that the team members involved, in particular Joe, were probably very glad to see the back of it. Me personally, the route that I worked on that damn near had me to a nervous breakdown at one point was Long Island. You know, the timetable that everyone hates is after I've spent probably 6 months of long days trying to make it work and eventually giving up. So the comments about lazy timetable pain me more than you can imagine, but I just block that period of my memory out. Do trains use Unreal Engine physics or follow the spline system? Neither. We use a system called bullet physics for doing train physics. It's not a spline system because that's not really a good way of doing train physics at all. Lon and Mikey B, thank you very much for the donations, folks. Very much appreciated. Thanks for the shout outs to the donations, people. I really appreciate it because I keep missing them. Hey, we're almost on time. Look at this. Can you hear that? Can I help you? Right. You want to come up and say hello? Yeah, you missed the attention, didn't you? Give me more attention. It's time to go. Probably should shut the doors first, yeah? You're distracting me. This is all your fault. Right, you need to press that one now. Oh. the cat controller. Oh no, the cat's going to walk around. I'm going to apologise in advance for all of the weird button presses that will be going on. If the stream goes off, yeah, I'll be back on in a bit when I've figured out what the cat's done. Yeah, you. Look up here. No? You jump down there. Ooh, bet that hurt. She's got poorly legs. Do you want to get in your bed? Hang on a second. Can't remember how to pause the game. Hang on. Let me free up your cube. Look. Lady. There you go. Get in your bed. Lady, come here. Or you could just completely ignore me. You know, that's the other way of doing it. Here, look. In here. No? It's a bed. It's for you. In there. That's it. Now stop bothering me. Thank you. Right. Jan K, thank you for the donation, and Jonathan Casey, thank you for the donation. And okay, you didn't last long in there, did you? Right. Speed up. 70 miles an hour, which is good. We'll be stopping soon. Well, you know, Simba Ryan, the plan is that in the summer months, I'll be able to leave the door open to the garage. It's too cold to do that right now. And then the cats will be able to freely walk in and out, and hopefully make use of the cat bed, and I will put a camera on it. No point doing that right now, because Lady just misfidget. Cat cam for all road maps, yeah. Yeah, there's all this information about upcoming products, it's great and all, but where's the cat? Why aren't we seeing the cat? What are you hiding? This route has cats in it, Gendo Media. Wow, what a timed comment. I don't know where they are, but there are cats dotted around in this route. What are you doing? There's no more food until dinner time. No, 4 o'clock isn't dinner time. Go away. Lock the doors. Why don't you sit down on my chair? Or in your bed, you know? That's what they're there for. Sit down on the chair. Come on? No? Okay, fine. Right. Lady and Tiggy are absolutely the boss of this family, between them. And, you know, I'd have to argue Lady is the super boss. Even though Lady's not well, because Lady can still kick Tiggy's backside. We were standing there and the cats were on the stairs, right? Just one on one stair and one on the stair below. And just for no reason at all, they were just both sat there quite happily, staring at the fact that Sarita and I were talking. And suddenly Lady just reaches up her paw, thwaps Tiggy across the head, and then stands there as if she'd not done anything at all. It's hilarious. Ugh. The problem is the cat is walking all around the room, Peter, so it would either be too small to be of value or not show a cat most of the time. I've tried this in the past, and You know, when for a while the cat was good and would just sit there and sit on a chair or something, and I could put a camera on it, and it went down really well. Cat cam was a thing, but these days the cat will not sit still. Because the cat's not come in here to be comfortable, the cat's come in here because the cat wants food and will therefore pester me to death. Right, we're almost at Birmingham New Street. No latency perceivable, Gendo Media. I mean, I've got these, my old ones, these are the ones I used to use, are hooked up to the PC, the gaming PC. These are wireless to the streaming PC, so they are receiving the signal with all the delay, any latency through. This thing goes from the PC to a HDMI splitter to an audio extractor to a capture card into the PC, plus then the wireless onto this, and the latency is barely perceptible. Barely perceptible. I've measured it. I literally hold the two headphones up to my ears, press a ping, and you can hear them, and they're very, very close. Quite impressed, actually. Carol Chang, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. Really? I look down and the cat is on the back being really cute and is now trying to crawl up the back of my leg. It's just feeling great. It's feeling great. Please stop. Stop point at the end here. Aye, but we love them just the same, don't we, old man Shaggy, really? They're a nuisance, but they're the best kind of nuisance. Missing textures, do you say? Oops, hello. Where are you seeing missing textures? Oh, look. Oh! One of the LODs has got damaged. Alright, okay. I notice this chair has a lovely colour seat. I'm a fan. Ow! Can we not? Can we not? Thank you. It is, Jennifer, yes. If the cat keeps trying to climb up my leg like that with its claws, it'll be screaming with cats. Is this because you want to come up? Ugh. That's right, I've got 15 seconds. You can have 15 seconds of love and attention, lady, and then you get ejected. Because trains come first in my life, okay? No, you're not going to climb all over that. Sit down on there. Right. Lock the doors. Let the cat drive the train. This is an accessible controller, but it's not that accessible. Right. Shut the doors. Oh, I'm taking it out of gear, haven't I? TSW pretty much hits them both evenly these days. It hits CPU a lot harder than most games because of all the simulation. Yeah, I'm well aware of Simon's cat, and it's so true. Oh, the bullet physics. Yes, sorry. So what happens is that we simulate... I'll see if I can maybe try and do an article on Dovetail Live where we can show some screenshots, because you can show the physics assets and what they look like. But essentially, we have a... If you imagine... under the rails, we have a little bar. It's a bar about the width of the wheel, and it stays constantly under the wheel, so it goes with the wheel. The bars are lined up with where the track should be, and then the wheel sits on the bars, and that's what then guides the bogies around and so forth. Oops. So we use bullet physics for doing all of the train physics, for doing all of the physics of how the trains bang into each other. So buffers and how one train pulls another train. That's all done with bullet. Suspension. The new suspension system is just an enhancement of what we do with bullet. And physics is used for anything that's physics not related to a train. But so essentially, we do simulate wheel-on-rail behaviour. Is what I'm getting at. Trying to simulate a realistic. It's not a spline follower. Effectively, we spline follow the physics model that then the train goes across. I think something along those lines. The caption even works fine still. Even though I've moved the camera, the caption for it still works fine. So we've almost made it to 3100 now, which is pretty awesome. Do you use UE4 physics for anything in game? Been playing the editor with road vehicles that use physics? Not really, no. Derailed trains use Unreal Physics, which is why they go a bit weird. The car that's in Holiday Express uses Unreal Physics. Obviously the player's position and how it moves around, that's all Unreal Physics. What's next stop? University Hospital. Will we get the 185.2 livery with Rosenheim 2 in the trailer? Both were visible. That's probably due to substitution. It comes with the Raelion one. I don't think the other one's in there. I've not seen it in the list. Thank you, Koi Gaming. And thank you everybody that's got us to 3,000, just shy of 3,100. That's incredible. We had a big long conversation about UE5 yesterday, Mr. Ivy. The long and the short of it is, it's a great idea, but it basically involves writing a new game. Otherwise there's no point. If you don't build the game using UE5's features, then you're not getting the benefit of moving to UE5. Just being able to say it becomes a marketing feature rather than an actual feature of benefit. Thank you, Jennifer. See you later, Kato. The core coding, Amadar, is done in C++. Scripting, as you might call it, is all done using Unreal's blueprint system. You don't really use C# with Unreal. Lorenzo, people wanted a cat cam, so I delivered a cat cam. Lock doors. Well, no, because we use C++, so we use C out and C in. It's a joke. Yes, I was just going. Bourneville is the one I was going for. Lorenzo, having a standing desk is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I use it more and more and more. You think the cat would turn around, wouldn't you? Be nice. Say hello to everyone on the camera, lady. Oh my God, Hannah, that's terrible. The problem is, unless you know how SQL is pronounced, it doesn't really work, but as an in-joke, it's good. Don't think there are any barges on there, no, BBK. Bourneville! We'll try and find us a kitty cat. In addition to the one that's behind us. $60 miles an hour, 1 mile to go. Oh, press it for a moment too long and it goes into emergency. Never mind. Oh yeah, there's a canal boat in there. Go and find the cat. I know where the cat is, if memory serves anyway. So if I stand up, I know. I need to put it into that first. Right, now let's... Josh Free, yeah, I mean it's crazy busy, but if you send me a DM, I am way behind on reading DMs. I think I have 125 since over Christmas, but I will get to them. Bloomin' cat. Cat! And they all have names as well. That one's Cindy. Hello, Cindy. Excuse me, excuse me. Sorry, we're cat hunting, get out of my way. Oh, I haven't unlocked the doors. What a donkey. What a donkey. Even the game is judging me for my wanderings now. We got no plans for a route in India, Kalyani. But if a third party was developing one, we'd be, you know, really open to talking to them. Elderly Naval, thank you very much for that donation. Much appreciated. Daryl, never say never, but there's no plans for LTNS at the moment. It's a route I'm personally interested in. I did a load of research on it because I was going to make it myself back in MSTS days a long time ago, but new trains can be very hard to make, especially with all the detail that has to go into them. There's a lot of time spent making trains. Kings Norton. No, we didn't buy MSTS Armada. What is the goal? Well, I've set Just Giving to the goal of 5,000, but honestly, it's whatever it gets to. It's all good. It's all it all goes to help. I think we're doing really well, personally. Super happy. Oh, I've done it into emoji. I leaned on the button. These are specifically feather light switches, so you don't have to. You barely touch them. But I keep leaning on it. I'm going to put my hands off the keyboard. We just haven't got to an announcement system yet, Jennifer. It's one of the things on the team's wish list to do. They started looking at it. Gendo Media, I can add it to the list of things. I'm not making any promises though. I wasn't aware anything changed on the Jubilee. Koi Gaming, you can't port. If your game can be ported from UE4 to UE5, it's not a very complicated game. We've made hundreds, literally hundreds, of non-trivial modifications to the core game engine in Unreal 4. That alone makes it impossible. We developed the lat long system, and everything that we use was all developed before there was a lat long system in Unreal 4, and we use a custom variation of the world streaming system because it wasn't fast enough. So that porting system will not work for us. I guarantee you. It's one of the sticks that I get beaten with on the forum. But Unreal says you can just press a button. Yeah, okay. If it takes 3 months, 4 months worth of work to do a minor engine upgrade, a major engine upgrade is not going to be pressing a button. Would you like more Tier 4 routes after the Goblin line? Of course. Of course, there are no plans, but no, we've looked at the guide already. This team have spent quite a lot of time looking into this stuff, and you don't get the benefit of the new features. They've literally spent a lot of time looking at this. Ben, if you send me a message on the forums, a DM on the forums, I'll find out why it doesn't do that. But I guarantee you I'll have forgotten within about an hour, at best, probably 10 minutes, otherwise. BR187, that's Skyhook product, Dark Watcher Gaming. I'm not aware of anything happening on the 187. I've no idea. I've got this on loan from SpecialEffect, Jennifer, so that I can demonstrate it for this stream. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? No, taking modifications into the core of Unreal is a very involved process, Liam. We are talking to them about it, but that's not a trivial thing, because they need to think about everyone that's using Unreal, whereas we don't. Longbridge. I'd totally forgotten that baked bean kid. It looks like it's a starter after Longbridge. Yeah, and to be fair, some of the mods we've made probably would be, you know, highly relevant for other people, but they have to go through a due diligence process and work out the side effects and impacts and all the rest of it. So they came and visited us the other week, and we started to go through some of it. I don't know if I'd say UE5 is easier to dev for. Different. And like most things, you know, when one problem is solved, a new problem is gained somewhere else. So all the problems you're used to will probably be easier, but there's a whole new raft of problems to deal with. So Nanite solves a bunch of problems. Lumen solves a bunch of problems. But they each bring with them a bunch of problems. Oh, lady's gone. Let me just check where lady is. Where you gone? Little monkey. Oh, there you are. Come on, let me let you out. I'm not saying you're a disruption or anything, but you can go now. Come on. I'll come and give you some food after this scenario, okay? Is that acceptable? Off we go then. Come. Lady! Come on, out. Come on in. monkey. That's better. Right, let's go. I'll give them their dinner in a minute. Once we finish this service. Hey, Monty. Right, Bont Green. Yeah, you can use the screen on the right to change to the back pantograph, Jennifer. Welcome back, Odin. The top left HUD is called the mini HUD, Mr. Crispy. If you go into accessibility settings, you can turn on change the HUD type between normal, simple, and minimal, and this is minimal. Is this another timed section? Go. Remind me, yeah, Jennifer? I'll certainly do that. Blast Pop, the vertical tube is a countdown timer, so you can turn off the objective distance like the thing that's saying 220 yards at the moment, you can turn off that distance and just do it visually using the orange bar. And so if you get rid of your current speed and you get rid of the objective distance, you're going to be much more present in the cab because you need to be paying more attention to what's going on. You don't need to remember exactly where your stops are because the orange bar will give you a clue when they're coming up. And so it's just there to be an aid, but some people prefer to have the distance on. Some people prefer the speed limit on because they can't read it in the cab, for example, on some trains. So you can tune that. There's a number of things you can tune in the mini HUD, which will let you get more or less what you want. But one of the goals was when I came up with a mini HUD was how do I do that? How do you drive like this with nothing on at all? When now I don't know what's going on with the train in terms of my objectives and when can I close the doors and all the rest of it. So the objective was to put something on there, so the time was on there, the objective was on a rough distance to where you were going to go, and then some other stuff that people have requested afterwards. 8 PM UK time, Jennifer. And that assumes I'm not tired or otherwise engaged in busyness. But I find the mini HUD is cleaner and gets rid of a bunch of stuff off the screen, so I can see more of what's going on and pay more attention to the train and the route. No, the tube is used for two things. One of them is a countdown distance, 2 kilometers by default, and the other one is for the countdown for loading and unloading. Yeah, basically, Liam, it's find the experience which is comfortable for you. So that's just started gone orange, which means I'm about 2 kilometers from the target, from where the objective is. Yeah, I had that turned off yesterday, but I needed to turn it on because I wasn't following the aspects on Bernina. What's up next for Alberg with a special effect 4024? No, there's no special settings for this for Steam engines. LGV, yes, later on tonight. This is Alf Church. I don't have GWE down to play, no. I like East Coast Way. It's a nice route, Joshua. It's another really popular one, actually. Yeah, GWE is a nice route. Totally agree. What do you mean slamming ability, listen, Josh? Oh. Darn it. I mean, every route can benefit from an update, Joshua. Does it need an update? I don't know. Nothing needs an update, I don't think. No, I keep leaning on the damn button. It's a feather touch button and I keep leaning on it. And there's no gate to prevent you from going into emergency brake, so... It's everyone's fault and everything's fault but mine. Are we clear? Okay? What's the name of the controller? So this is, I'm using an Xbox adaptive controller, Trains ST. What I'll do is, before I put it away again, I'll just do a quick rundown of it, but I'm using an adaptive controller, and this is just a bunch of button breakouts that you can get for it. Then that's sitting on a Velcro sheet, essentially, a Velcro plate. It basically is mimicking an Xbox controller, it's just big. It's one of the, well, some of the equipment that SpecialEffect use for making equipment accessible for a wide range of people. After a long wet dog walk, oh dear. That sounds like the behaviour of tread brakes, less than Josh. Now we have got simulation for tread brakes. Maybe those trains are using tread brakes and we're not. Which trains are you talking about? Because like, the 101 uses tread brakes, and you'll find at high speeds it's very inefficient at stopping. At low speeds it's like it suddenly gets hold of the wheels and stops it really fast. Well, Raiders coming in. Raiders coming in. Welcome, Psycho Fox. TPWS there, getting upset at me for approaching a red light. How very dare I? Right, so before I put this away then, let me just quickly talk about, this is the adaptive controller. Actually, let me switch over to the camera so you can see the whole thing. Come on, get on with it. Work, stupid camera. Thank you. So this is the camera. This is the adaptive controller from Microsoft. This is an Xbox, but basically this is just a glorified Xbox controller, and then it's got a ton of these ports along the back that you can plug things into, and they're just like standard headphone jacks. And that's what all these wires are then what's connected up here. So one connection on the back of here to one button on here, and then it's just literally breaking out all of the different functions. So if you look on the top, I don't know if you can see that, you can see the logos on the top here. So it's just like, if you want, what do you want to map the button to? The D-pad up, what do you want to map D-pad down to? And then you can put little connect buttons to them and make them work out how you want. Then you can put the buttons where you like. So, you know, in some cases they'll put them on the side of chairs or on the floor or in the hand, because maybe they can grip, but they can't necessarily have the control to press something, but they can grip. Or you can get other ones where you can actually use bite sensors. Not very comfortable, but apparently they work as well. You know, there's all sorts of options that they've got for input devices, and the whole point is that this then makes that available, and then you can just make that fit whatever the ability, you know, what ability the person actually has. Let's watch a couple of videos, and I'm going to sort out the cat's food. So let's watch this one first.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why SpecialEffect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
My name is Rodney, I'm 51, I'm from London, and I love to game. I've got cerebral palsy, which affects the left side of my body. From my wife looking into one-handed controllers. So we've done some Googling. We came across SpecialEffect. We submit the form and we say, well, we see how it goes from there. It's too good to be true. It's not real. No, these people are gonna look and they're gonna say, no, we can't help you. But it was like, they can do this. It was like, oh, you got a new toy at Christmas. It was like, joy. Joe contacted me and set up a Zoom meeting, got talking, explaining what my problems were. The process was so fast, before you know it, they was at the door with all the equipment, and I was going, oh, we're gonna play a game today. You were like so excited. I was like a little child. Now I had to set up football, Madden, Destiny. Oh, but there's so many games I've played. Games I played with my family, GTA, I play that with my wife, I play that with my son. It's great. Game time is like, we'll get together and we'll just play game. Gaming is fun, and that's the most important thing to me, is having fun. and it's something that I can do. I'm not discriminated against. You're just a gamer, and that's why I like it. I just want to thank you guys. Joe keeps on giving me support, keeps on adapting what I have, and it's great.
It's amazing, isn't it? You know, the stories and the way people benefit from this thing, and you see some of this type of equipment actually in use there in those 2 videos. So let's keep those donations coming in. Thank you very much, Marias. Thank you very much for that. It's much appreciated. I'm going to go and sort out the cats some food so that they don't tear the house apart while they're waiting. I will be back in about 2 minutes. All right, folks. Thanks very much. Cool. I got to give them food as well. Hang on. Right. Let's put this to one side. Put this to one side. Smashing. Right, where did I put my headphones? Over there. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. Where'd the microphone lead go? There it is. Let's hook back up and get it proper sound. Boom. Hopefully that's better. Right, I apologise, that was a bit longer than I was planning. Oh, they don't serve selects there. Oh, well, I'm having selects. I will turn the camera off though when I'm eating. Because no one needs to see that. Right, shall I sit down actually? Yeah, let's sit down. There. Microphone falls on floor. It's better. What we got next then for Alberg? Yes, we're doing AVL after for Alberg, in fact. Right, continue that, main menu. Using the new special effect livery that Ryan did. Route. What did I say we're doing? Vorarlberg. Vorarlberg, wake up, Matt. Wake up. Get with it. Vorarlberg. Timetables. RBB. Creators Club. Special Effect. 25803. This one's an S-Bahn service rather than the Rex we did yesterday. Custom weather. July. Light clouds. Go. Right, here we go, folks. Sorry, I just wanted to say, we had a raid earlier on. Psycho Fox, thank you for that raid. Much appreciated. If you're still about. And to all the raiders, obviously. Right, let us... PZB and CFA, of course, going the same way as we did yesterday. But never mind. Those are the wrong doors, Matt. You should probably not open those doors. Oh, good. We haven't actually had switched the train on, so it's ignored me completely, as it should. Nope, it's done it anyway. This is the livery. And this has been done using the decals in the mastery reward. Oh, we got an 8 car. Nice. Right, I'm just going to turn the other camera off. I'm going to turn this camera off while I eat. It's nearly time. Lock the doors. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mute the microphone as well, but I will... no one needs the ASMR of munching. God, jeez, disgraceful. I've forgotten to put the brake lever in again. I always forget that. Gosh darned lever. And while we're at it, we could stick some lights on just for the lulz. Brakes are coming off. I can't remember when we started on the Gospel Oak line, Joshua Lang. But on average, a route is 3 to 4 months for a big team. So not 3 to 4 months for one person, but 3 to 4 months for a big team. I put Visa B and C4 on earlier, Nuno. Florally, your first service on TSW was S-Bahn service on Rapid Transit with the Mittenwald, with the, what do they call it? Yeah, I can't remember what they called the silver one now. I was going to say Mittenwald, but it's not Mittenwald. Mitteldeutschland, is that it? Is that what I'm thinking of? See if it's working. Right, I'm going to turn the microphone off for a minute, but I am paying attention. Well, you know, sort of. Oh, done with the donation. Chris, 50120. Chris, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. The chat suddenly turned German. It's amazing. An excellent observation there, Siba. Thank you. The extent of my German, Flo Riley, is nicht sprechen Deutsch. And even that's probably wrong. Nonny, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. Right, we are off to Bregenz Harbour. I mean, it's up to you, I guess, what you want. You know, one. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Every route can be compared in some respects to another route, I guess. No, less than Josh. You can set any, if you've got a PC, you can use any files to dial up the shadow render distance, but it has a massive impact on frame rate the more you add it up. Is there a release window for the new con timetable? Nope. No. Being a passion project, it's kind of done when Joe is ready. Will formation designers save any custom liveries used? Yeah, should do. Why replies to you in the on-screen hearts? What do you mean, Luna? Have I ever played Prison Architect? I have. It's very good. I'm playing another game quite a lot at the moment, which actually has some of the styling of Prison Architect, called Stardius, which I really like. The 158 and 150 won't couple properly, no. They've not been set up to be compatible, unfortunately. I believe it's the 150 that's not correct in that instance, which is Rivet. The Bus from TML Studios, King Sim. Yes, I must admit it's not one I've played. I played some of their other games, but I don't think I've bought The Bus yet. No, I'm not bribable, less than Josh. I have far too much fun teasing the community about things, so no. Daniel Robert Jowett, thank you very much for the donation. Very much appreciated. Now I've got the camera off for the minute till I finish dinner, Train Hunter. What's for dinner? Cheeky McDonald's, apparently. That's what the wife brought me. God, got a long old wait. We must be waiting something to come off the single track. I got the selects. That's better. Apologies. Thought I'd turn the microphone off. Right, let me turn the camera back on. Super. Oh, very good, Jennifer. Found some chocolate bars. Long wait because I think it's single track up here. Well, it's twin, but I got something coming down here. Okay, we've got some craziness going on. Yeah, this train has a custom paint job. It's the special effect livery that one of the guys on the team put together. Yeah, I'm on the Alberg route. Ridged up against. Waiting for all these trains to get out of my way. The livery's on Creators Club, so you can just download it if you're interested in it. Yeah, I did. I when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, that's a top job. I like that." Mikey, thank you very much for the donation, rounding us up to 31.70. Nice one, Mikey. Thank you very much for everything tonight. Much appreciated. If you want to join the ambassadors, King Sim, then talk to JD or Alex, and they can tell you what's involved in that. I've got no idea. Has someone wronged you today, Nuno One? Right, coming into against Friedenberg. Ralph UK, I will be live for. I was going to say alive, but I'm going to be alive for quite a long time, hopefully. But I'm going to be live for the rest of the day, till midnight. Nat's doing great, Nonny. Yeah, doing very well, thriving. Yes, please, Liam. Did you try disconnecting and reconnecting on Dovetail Live, logging out, logging in again? Yeah, that's a good shout. If it's adding it to the logbook, then it should have registered elsewhere. Louis, just yesterday and today. No, I'm just thinking, Nuno, if it pains you so much, why don't you go and do something else that's more fun for you? Our show, who knows what can happen in the future. I think the Elizabeth line would be a good project, but there are no plans for it. East Midlands was Skyhook, THF. If you contact Skyhook with any issues on them, or raise them with our customer support, and then they'll raise them for them. Particular fave timetable route you'd recommend? How do you mean? Just a UK route with a good timetable? I mean anything Joe's done, like London Brighton, Southeastern. Southeastern's pretty good. I like all the variety on Southeastern. You missed all 12 hours of yesterday's stream. Well, it was about 14, but yeah, wow. No, I saw you yesterday. Are you letting all my secrets out now, Quake Gaming? This route has a power changeover. Yes, I believe it does, but I think this train handles it. Does it? Yeah, we must have, because we started up there. Yes, it did the power cutout, but it doesn't need an actual changeover. I mean, shut up the doors. I've opened the doors instead of shutting doors. Donkey. No idea on that, Nuno. That's not a me question. Wolfert. Whether a DLC is good is kind of subjective, William. I think it's good. I think it's very good. A lot of people think it's very good. So watch some videos and see if it seems like your kind of gameplay. I'm not going to recommend it or not. I don't think that's right. I recommend you go and have a look. And like I said, lots of people say it's good. Well, the 395's power changeover is to a completely different power source. So you're changing from third rail below you to overhead above you. But TGV you have to do manually, yeah. 4024 seems to do it automatically. What I do recommend is indeed donating for Special Effect at the URL justgiving.com. Definitely agree with that, Koi Gaming. Do I need to give permission for support to access my detail account? I have no idea, Liam. If there's an option saying that, then tick it. If there isn't, then I don't think you need to mention it. And if they want it, they'll ask for it. I opened the wrong doors again, didn't I? Never mind. Lock them all in a minute. Man, it's just a couple of videos on TikTok of people saying, "Oh my God, the wrong door's opened." Ah, Bacon Orange says, have you restarted your game after a restart? I saw the mastery. Try that then, folks. Schwarzak. Right, I've got 1.3 kilometers. David, can you submit a support request stating all of that and along with your details so that I can get this looked into? Rather grumpily on Monday. Seems to have the opposite effect for me, less than Josh. What's the circumstances for that, SMRAL? Can you get a video of it happening at all? Are you under heavy braking, SMRAL, and are you using train brakes or using loco brakes? Remember, before you're using, say, dynamic brakes, then you're front loading all the brakes, which could cause a derailment. You should try and balance the brakes out. Haselstauden. What other routes am I driving today? We're doing Antelope Valley after this, then Northern Transpennine, and then I guess we'll start seeing what time it is. Lorenzo, this is 25803. I don't know if I have a favourite favourite movie, THF. I've just opened left doors again, haven't I? Don't know, Sergeant Salt. It's a tricky one. It's a strong desire for it, but yes, please, Liam. Right, Dornburn in 1.8 kilometres. Right, coming to a stop, Dornburn. Do I prefer standing or sitting? I prefer standing until my legs start hurting, and then I prefer sitting. So I find myself alternating between the two. Ask your question, Nicholas, the gamer. Nah, the cats are inside, Jennifer. I'm going to leave them there now. When we get to the summer, they'll be able to walk in and out as they wish. Because it's just copied from the talent to THF. We haven't been able to arrange a trip with OBB to get recordings of the talent one. We're still trying to do that. No, because bedroom door's closed, bad guy. Otherwise we would. Absolutely. Tiggy is like Simon's cat or Garfield, where every morning, in the morning, you'd wake up and you get slapped across the face from the cat. That is absolutely Tiggy. And I make sure that Sarita gets that every morning, because I wake up and I open the door and the cat runs in. And I'm like, there you go. Shortly followed by someone going, ah, who let the cat in? Me. Yeah, exactly that. It's not an ideal situation. The plan was always to get recordings, but they just didn't end up happening in the end. We try and never get into that situation, but sometimes you can't avoid it. Problem is, it takes so long to make a route. If you waited until all of the I's were dotted and T's were crossed, you'd never get anything done, bluntly. Nicholas, you bought the Baby Bullet Loco. Nice. Oh, you bought a Loco, but do you have to buy the map too? So yeah, as Nick Y has just said, anything pre-TSW3, you need to buy the map, the route that goes with the Loco. Anything post-TSW3, you don't. And Baby Bullet, you'll need Peninsula Corridor for, yeah. Any plan for 700 coming to London commuter? No, not at the moment, John. There's obviously a desire for it, but there's no... I've got the doors open, haven't I? No. There you go. That'll be a licensing problem on the 377, sounds Nuno. None of this stuff is easy. We found why the 2+7 set for GWE is missing. No, I've not looked into that, I must admit. Do licenses from TSC carry over when you make the routes in TSW? Not necessarily. Depends on how it's been worded. If its license specifically says TSC, then no. If it just says train simulation or something, then yes. No, Liam understood you, and we're trying to see what we can do to do something about that, Elf. Oh, I'm definitely excited for the Tadami line tier, Jeff. Definitely. Because if you're going to do something new like steam engines, Nicholas, you do the ones that you understand the best first. Oh, geez, would you pay attention, Matt? Yeah, unfortunately I can't really go into details of things like that less than Josh. I know that there was a problem with a power car that needed the art team to re-export the GWE power car. This was when we did the window fix. I'm not aware of any other issues off the top of my head anyway. No info on the new UK loco yet, BDL. When you have a custom livery on it, it shows it snows the entire cost. Oh, for snow level layering. Yeah. I do know that one. Yes. Elf? No, I don't watch Formula One. I mean, I occasionally watch it if it's what Sarita's got on when I go in for some dinner, but not as a habit. No. Is the talent ever going to get a sound update for the real sound? If we are able to arrange a recording session, then yes, and we are still trying to do that. But OBB were in their, they have COVID regulations going still, which means that they're in a state which they're not allowing externals into the depot, essentially. No idea when or even if that will change. Morning, Crazy Dash. Altac. Oh, you're on Gillingham High Street, Jab. No, I used to go there occasionally. I've not been there in a while though. Must have slipped there for a bit. Oh no, main circuit breaker cut out. We lost half our brakes. Fortunately, it's an 8-car train, so the rear car can open its doors. You want to see tractive effort? Doesn't look like it. Is that not what these bars are telling you? Well, livery that this is a livery that one of our guys did for Special Effect for this weekend. It's on Creators Club if you want to get it. It was set to that ratio, Joshua, because the white ones don't really run that over here anymore. It's pretty much all blue. Go on, Nicholas. You don't have to ask, you just have to ask. If that makes any sense at all. Just ask a question. Can you make ECML a bit less dark at night or the lights brighter? I mean, I've actually been asking about something else, and we can't make night lighter. I don't know whether the lights are too dark or not, though. I'll check. I've got a contact with a couple of Azuma drivers that can tell me. Klaus. If anyone's got some chips for Nuno's salt, that would be probably a good mix. Shunting is not popular, so no, it wouldn't be a good idea. Sorry. It's the least played aspect of any piece of freight gameplay in the game at all. Opinion on Metrolink, I think they're fantastic. You know, they're brilliant for us to work with. I've got no opinion on them as an operator because I've never used them. But they bent over backwards to help us. What causes the microstarters and freezes? Lots of different things. Running a route more than once can help. Anytime you change your graphics settings, it will reset the shader cache, so you'll need to then rerun the route again to get the shader cache built up for it. But there are a couple of core things internally that are difficult because we have to do something called world origin rebasing, which causes a hiccup. And sometimes you can feel it, and sometimes you can't, and sometimes it's big. Derek, I wouldn't count OSD as an example of a shunting route that wins or loses, because what the problem is OSD has got other problems that blur the picture. But I take it from looking at, you know, what people play in terms of shunting services and scenarios across all of the routes, and it's a fraction. Base up and down the line played so much more. DX12 can cause more hitching in some cases. Train Simulator Realistic doesn't always help. Sometimes it does. Sometimes, in some people's cases, I've been seeing more hitching. But when you look at a route for the first time, we did an analysis where we captured all of the hitches on the first run of a route, and then we did the same thing again on the second run of a route, and it was about 90% less the second time you run the route. No news for Formation Designer on console, but keep an eye on the beta progress on the forums and you'll see hitch where the game momentarily freezes. Now honestly the best thing to do is just drive the route. Create a scenario or do a free roam where you drive the route from end to end. That way the video card driver gets all of the shaders compiled and saved. It's not even a game thing, it's your video card driver that's saving these things out. Koi Gaming, wow, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. You are a star and a gentleman. He says, making sweeping assumptions. Apologies. Yeah, you get a new video card driver or change your video card driver settings, boom, shader cache is wiped. You start again. It's not the best system in the world. Track workers that you have to respond to is a random event that I want to get in the game at some point. RA site, yes. Thank you, Liam. It's Amar who is not here, so I won't say hello. Well, maybe it's a good project for a third party to do then, no. Certainly not going to stop a third party from doing it if they want to. Personally, I like Shunting. I'd like to see it make work, but I'm not seeing the reaction. I set up extensive custom shunting on Caltrain, on Sandpatch Grade and on Raw Zeeg, and it just doesn't get played that much. Not by comparison to everything else. Far from out and back rubbish. Oh, no idea, Beastie Bill. No idea. Things I would like to do versus things that we've discussed and actually thought about in a coherent fashion for the game are two different things. What's one train you got spot on for TSW? We've got quite a few pretty darn spot on. I mean, the Azuma's pretty spot on in a lot of respects. No train is perfect. Some of it is perception. Unless you've been in the cab, a lot of it's perception. You get a number of people saying, I don't think that volume in the cab is right. And then a driver says, yes, if anything, it's a bit loud. Not too quiet, it's a bit loud. They're really quiet in these cabs. So we make it really quiet, and then everyone says, oh no, you've got that wrong. I am not live tomorrow, William. I am at work tomorrow. This is the last day of the SpecialEffect GameBlast streams. Yes, it should show the layers, and I'm not even aware of a way to hide them, to be honest, Josh. They show up in their own subsections. So like there's like a line, and then the layer, and then a line, then the layer in the playback tool. Oh yeah, I've never seen them not show up. 465 is pretty good, isn't it? I've not taken any trips less than Josh. The rest of the team do, but I can't remember the full list of what they've done. But they went to California, to Los Angeles. They went to Washington for the NEC stuff we did. You can normally find out where the deadlock is, Liam, just by looking at it, either in the log file or you can look at it in the playback tool and you can see, well, there it is, why can't it move? Oh, that one. Normally then enter in log file saying, I can't proceed because of train over there. And you look at train over there and it can't proceed because of, and eventually you find A depends on B depends on A, and that's your problem. It doesn't take very long to figure out a deadlock, to be honest. Not with the log and the playback tool. Yeah, I don't think of the Hitachi, they're the previous ones, or the other type. There's two types of 465. Feldkirch. No idea, Jennifer. Not a clue. Is that not something you can choose in here, Armadar, under settings? HUD and gameplay. Maybe not. No, looks like not. Is there any point doing a 466 without sheerness? I guess the next obvious thing is it needs sheerness, but... Mr. Ivy, thank you for donation, much appreciated. Nope, layers are all simulated as part of the whole thing. Part of the problem is you have to simulate all the layers, the whole timetable as one blob. Otherwise it doesn't know how they interact with each other. Blob is a highly technical term, yes. What are you seeing then, Josh? Are you seeing it? It's like the. Are you getting the data tracks for the layers? When you simulate the timetable in the data tracks folder, you should get one file for every layer. 3.6 to thrust stance. Oh, I don't know then, Josh. I wonder if that's another bug in the public editor then. Try for now, just simulate it in the main. Copy paste it into the main layer, and I'll add it to the list of things to be looked at. Have I been working on my German pronunciation skills? Not knowingly. I had dinner. Yeah, my wife picked me up some McDonald's. Nom. See you later, Jennifer. See you on Wednesday. I mean, that applies to just about anything McDonald's, doesn't it, Mad Guy? Well, I got given a McDonald's, I wasn't going to waste it, Armadar, was I? My Huel is in the fridge. I'll have it tomorrow. Do I have work outside of Dovetail? No, I'm far too busy with the stuff inside Dovetail. Between that and streaming, well, there is no other time. Schlins. Don't you ever get tired of work? Well, no, I do. My work is my hobby. So no. It's just different factors of the same thing. We have Wendy's over here, yeah. Only relatively recently. Our local one is in Stratford, I think. Okay, good. I'm glad you agreed with me on that, Mikey, because I was made all sorts of promises of how great it was, and then when we went to have one in Stratford, I was like, I'm not feeling it, you know. Oh no, I'm well aware. I'm incredibly lucky in that respect, Raw DC. Well aware. Schlins. Hey there, Paper Planes. I'm doing well, thank you. No, I'm not tired, Rafa. Not too bad. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. For a little while, anyway. Start getting tired soon, probably. I had a decent night's sleep last night, which resulted in me waking up late this morning. Hence, I was quite charged. Nensing. Pierre, why do you have to have precise stopping patterns for passenger services? Well, one of the things people asked us for was making sure that the train stops at the 2-car stop point or the 10-car stop point or whatever it is. So that's what it does. You can stop anywhere on the marker. Oh, hello. This is probably not going to end well, is it? Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. If we're only doing 30 at the point we hit the point, the stop point, maybe a coach or two out at the most. Oh, that's much better than I thought I was going to end up with there. I've been called worse, Georgial. Oh, no, that is the right doors. Yes, I am shutting the right doors. Woohoo! Ludesh. The problem was that I think it was realised too late, less than Josh, and if you move the markers you're up for resimulating timetables and recalculating times, and it's a huge job. So Next stop, I have no idea, Simon, no idea. Must have passed it while I was looking down. No, I wouldn't describe myself as a Fleetwood Mac fan. Some of their music I like, but not so much as being a fan of the band necessarily. Oh, in the simulated layers, have you got all of the DLC requirements met and so forth? I presume you do, otherwise you can't really author the timetable. Dazington, thank you for the donation, much appreciated. Yeah, because the filter rules are applied even at simulation time, Josh, which means it might not be loading the layer. TGV was free, yes. If you're not getting it upgraded to TSW4, because even if you got it for free, it's still yours and should still move with you. So contact support and explain the situation to them. Sounds good, Trucker Steve. It is indeed, yes. Oh, time to lock the doors. Oh, forgot about PZB. Forgot about the fact that I was still under monitoring because of that red light. And that's exactly what it's there for. Nothing to say about San Bernardino line at all at the moment, listen, Josh. Well, PZB is kind of giving you auto DRA because that's the purpose of switching you into monitoring. If you switch into if you stop the train, that's basically automatic DRA. Oh, raw DC, totally. Totally. Always PZB. The American systems just feel too manic and disorganised. The British systems feel like they're barely bothering to get out of bed in the morning. PZB, you know, feels like there's a strict person standing over there thwacking you on the wrists with a ruler if you do something wrong. LZB will not stop you for a station, though, Liam. I don't like LZB just purely because it lets me do less. Access is pretty good. Yeah, Access is pretty good. I get on better with the Access implementation. PTC actually, IETMS looks really good. From what I have been able to glean of it, IETMS looks like it would be really good. Oh no, layer names are not allowed to have spaces. That's true, Josh. Oh, I assume so. Yeah, there's something here and it's probably crossing over. He's waiting. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bad things appear to be happening here. This train appears to be dead. It's been given the path, but it's not moving. Shall we go and have a wander? That's one. Why are you not going then? Get moving. No, this is the one that's. If you follow the track out here, he's got a light. He's not moving. Felkirch, that was probably the previous train. Well, it's the one with the signal. I think its path is still active though. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's let that one go. Let's let that one go. Right, the blockage is unblockaging. They were 182s, Liam. Just that one going. Which means hopefully in a minute that one will get to go. Phil, feeling good? Feeling good? No, 102s can haul IC coaches. 182s, sorry. Go and have a look at that one. It might be a substitution issue. I'm not sure what formation is set to drive it normally. Right, it's off. Heard of it, not looked into it much. Raw DC. Right. What's holding him up now? I've got another one here. Goosewaffle, do you find the concentrate underneath any dovetail post tonight? It depends on what it is. If it's got a valid point, then it's got a valid point. Some are, but the majority of it is a bit senseless. But it is what it is. What are you going to do? The controller I was using earlier on, Tea Kessel, is something we're borrowing from SpecialEffect, and it's an example of the kind of kit. No, it wasn't at all, Rod DC. Sorry, that wasn't addressed at you at all. There you go. That one's now off. The blockages are slowly undoing. Nothing else over here on the right, so hopefully yeah, sorry, so the controller is something that we're borrowing from SpecialEffect. It's an example of some of the stuff they use when they're working with people. Yeah, that one's now got it right. We should get the light any second now then. Because once he's cleared the block, we'll get to clear the block. There we go. Nice, that was timed beautifully. I've spent probably quite a lot of hours playing SimRail and gaming. And then I hit a wall and just have never booted it up ever since. I just got bored of the route. Dang it. I was hoping not to get 1000 hertz. Saber, I will be ending around midnight-ish. Yeah, no one should have cab lights on Raw DC. They should always be turned off. Yeah, I need to pick that one up, Train Simulator Realistic. I just haven't had the chance. Not aware of that one particular, so if you can bug it through the support team, please, Raw DC. Yeah, some criticism is bad. Is valid. Less than Josh. We are far from perfect, but it does get tiresome. Just saved my bacon there. This is the GameBlast livery. This livery is on the Creators Club. You can download it, Roblox, and there's a mastery challenge going on at the moment whereby you can unlock the decals to make your own. BDL, so in a 465 normally drivers don't use regenerative or whatever it is braking, which means you'll only hear air brakes on them. The AI are using the regenerative sound set for braking. I mean, both are valid, but in the modern, nowadays they don't generally use the regenerative. If you want to, you can turn it on. There is a setting. Bugs, thank you very much for the donation, rounding us up to a nice 3,300. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, a lot of people like the regenerative braking because it sounds awesome. Regen braking essentially is using the motors to slow down, which will ease up the pressure on your air brakes. And reduce wear and tear on your braking equipment. Yeah, yeah, exactly like dynamic braking. Yeah, exactly like that. I don't know the details of it, Crazy Dash. I think it might be a poor implementation on the 465, and it's just for more consistent behaviour not to use it or something like that. Jay, this is a lovely scenic route with the mountains and so forth. Boom, all done. Right. So that was internally down as taken 1:30. It's taken us 2 hours. Wow. Right, I'm going to pop to the loo real quick, and then we will do the next one, which is Antelope Valley. Wet out there. Oh, it's nice and warm in here though. Put the thing back up. It's that time of day now where I'm getting sleepy. Right, that'll do. Good. Headphones on. Right, before we carry on, let's take the opportunity to just watch that video. Let's watch a different video. Hang on a second. Let me go studio mode, switch to that one, change that to that one. So I should be able to do that.
Elliot has quadriplegic cerebral palsy, which affects his ability to coordinate and control his movements, which makes it really difficult to use a standard controller. So he came to the games room to see if there's a nicer, easier way of him being able to access games so he can play alongside his family. Elliot had a blast playing Minecraft, he really did. We looked at giving him 2 buttons where he could mine and he could jump, for example. And then someone else would play alongside using the co-pilot feature.
Okay.
Don't let your kids step.
It's right there. Over here. Over here. Over here.
Elliot really enjoyed the social interaction between people, which was a big part of the game for him. So being able to play at home with his dad or his siblings.
Then one turns into a lady.
We even helped him to use his eyes to play games. Throwing custard pies and smashing bottles, just playing games to get used to a new amazing way of experiencing independence and fun. So the aim of our assessments, we start off sort of finding out exactly what game the person wants to play. Then we'll start to talk about, okay, well, what are the controls that you're finding difficult at the moment? And we'll then start thinking about ways that we can use whatever movements they do have that they're comfortable to use to access maybe extra software, extra switches or joysticks in a way that's far more comfortable for them. None of this would have been possible without our amazing family of supporters, so we'd just love to say a big thank you. You're bringing some amazing smiles to people like Elliot all around the world.
Cool, isn't it? Absolutely amazing the stuff that they're doing. That's the first time I've seen that video. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, Andy, so Bugs 2206. Andy Burbridge. There's some sense of humour going on here. I love it. £3,456.78. Love it. Thank you very much, Andy. That's very generous. Thank you very much indeed. And thanks also to Bugs 2206. That's funny. I like that. Right. Seba, you said, is it hard to play TSW for 9 hours straight? Not at all. Not at all. I've done it for 24 hours straight. And I would keep going. I have to tell myself to stop. That's why when people say to me, is it hard working on the game? It's like, no, it really is not hard working on the game. AV209. July, like clouds, go. Yeah, train sims. I can even other games that I enjoy playing. It's very difficult for me to spend that kind of time on it. But train sim, I can just lose myself in. The only other time is like VR games. I tend to over-index on time on. I played a game called Lone Echo, and I started playing it in the evening, and I thought, let's see how this is. And when I decided, you know what, I'm getting a little bit tired. I should really check what time it is and think about going to bed. I took my headset off and it was daylight outside. And I'd been playing for 9 hours, standing up, doing quite a physical game. Then I realised how tired I was. What is the delay? How do you mean, what is the delay, Liam? Oh, as in stream? Oh, I don't know. We're probably well out. Antelope Valley should have started 2 hours ago. Yeah, so about 2 hours behind. Right. It's either impressive or really, really disturbing. Oh, actually, no, that one. Put them on. Headlights are on. Doors open. Not at all. Sorry, I answered that earlier on. I hope. So, Seba, not at all hard. Not at all hard. I don't know. The art team haven't expressed any particular challenge with these over anything else. It helps that we were able to go out and survey the thing in detail, get all the reference images they want. No plans at the moment, Crazy Dash, but once San Bernardino is out, who knows? But no plans at the minute. Because I'd like to come back to this timetable and make it to where it mixes and matches the MP36s in, for example. I'm not sure what the plan is for that yet, Josh. I think I've seen one of the Metrolink guys talking to our team about the brakes, and so I think there's an update coming for that at some point. Less than Josh. Metrolink guys seem very happy with the update now. It used to work apparently, and then something broke it, and that something that broke it was because of a physics change to improve enough to fix another issue, sadly. But I think we're on the right, we're back on the straight now, so. No, I don't really run with safety systems on American trains because it's just the alerter, and that's just annoying. Opinions on Brightline. I like the idea of Brightline, Roy DC. I'd like to start looking at you know, when we can get them on board and start with a license. That and Tri-Rail. Florida seems like an interesting place to look at. And Miami Commuter was quite, you know, a nice product on TS Classic, so. They've changed to Tri-Rail livery, Raw DC. I prefer the previous one, but the new one is quite bold. Yeah, it's definitely colourful, Crazy Dash. I've got to give them that. It's probably going to grow on me. It's just because I really like the palm trees livery. So San Bernardino is this way, yeah, I think, if I remember rightly. Oh, you're a city boy, thank you for the donation. And Frankie, thank you for the donation. And ECM2, thank you for highlighting them, because I missed them. Knocking on the door of 3,500 now. It's the traction motors are what making that noise, Raw DC. You know, the rumbling of the engine, but the metallic noise is the traction motors. No idea. Listen, Josh, they were all recorded from the trains. It is really difficult to record horns, though, to be fair. They're so damn loud. We've got some new kit now. I don't think we had it back then, but it's able to. It's essentially you can't. It's got so much bit depth you can't clip. Whereas normally you if it's too loud, it clips. Yeah. So you have to compress it or something. Whereas the new recording units they've got, I think they're 192-bit or something. You can't. It's incredible. It's basically impossible to clip with them. They can record whatever, so you can scale up or down, you know, to get every bit of sound that you wanted, to make life a lot easier. Thank you, you're a city boy. Siemens are absolutely dominating the US market now, aren't they, Derek? It's between Siemens and Stadler, at least. Siemens are great. Listen, Josh. What is it, Mr. Train Guy? You mentioned this yesterday. Right, coming into Glendale. Wow, interesting. Do you have involvement developing this map? No, no, the main team would have been involved in that. I don't do a lot of actual dev work these days. Or when I do, I'm bug fixing old content. Which end do you prefer driving? I think they both offer a unique challenge. I think the cab car, the loco is the easiest because you're in the loco doing the work. The cab car is probably a bit more fun because it's got a slightly different approach and you haven't got the sound of the engine to sort of comfort you that it's doing anything. Doesn't matter which end I'm at, I can't stop it properly though. Are there any layers from other US routes on this one? So you get Sherman Hill freight layers. Leon Stevens, I did 14 yesterday. We're at 9.5 now, 9 3/4 now. Be 14 when I'm done. I've done 24, but I did that twice and I'm not going to do it again because it wasn't fun. Many bad things happened on the last 24-hour streams that I did. When you get into the last 5 or 6 hours, there is very little sanity involved. Netrox, at Dovetail Games, do you mainly do 3D production, script, or other things? So I'm a producer, I'm the executive producer, so I manage a team of producers. Most of what I do can be summarized as PowerPoint, spreadsheets, and nothing as interesting as you're probably thinking it is. We've got artists that do 3D stuff, we've got setup team that do, and signaling team that do design stuff, loco art team that make the loco art. Thank you. My PowerPoint skills I'm very proud of. $4.3 to Burbank downtown. And testing, yes, and localization team. And retail and marketing, publishing, and many teams. Nat is not a dev, no. Nat is a producer. So she'd be along in the same field as me. So she works with developers. Effectively, Nat is sort of responsible for the vision of the game of Catan, and deciding what to do and what not to do, and then bossing people about in the nicest possible way. Yeah, Nat's still there, Ro. She's producer for Catan. Nope, I'm not allowed to say Liam. Usual rule about if it's not announced, blah blah. Mr. Train Guy, I'm missing what you're thinking is wrong with the thing. What's wrong with the coupler? Has somebody else seen what Mr. Train Guy said that I missed? Less than Josh, thank you very much. And Mark Jolly threw a couple of donations in there as well, I think. Or is the app not updating now? Yeah, less than Josh. That is updating. Yes. Yes, sorry. Thank you very much, folks, for the donations. I'm way out of date, aren't I? That's the problem. There was LD Lee Naval, 2 Mark Jolly donations, and a less than Josh donation. Thank you very much, folks. TPR, I'm using the keyboard right now. I really need to make this thing ping up a noise when it sees a donation. Check both knuckles. Fine. Slight height mismatch there, but livable. Andrew and PTC Partial Installation Fund, thank you very much indeed for the donations. See what? Sorry, Roy. Right, coming into Burbank downtown. Where's the platform? Somewhere in the back half of the train. Right, onwards. So one of the tricks, Jennifer, is aiming. You have to. I don't know. I can't remember what platform. You're on PS4, aren't you? I can't remember how you do it. I'll have to have a look on Wednesday. I'll try and remind myself on Monday when I'm at work. .6 to Burbank Airport. Less than Josh. I mean, I'll let you speculate, but you'll find out a date nearer the time. Nico, I always just call them PNG files. I know some people call them ping files, but those people are wrong. PNG, JPG. Guav, Mauve. Well, you see, I've always called them GIFs, but the author of the format calls them GIFs. So therefore, I feel like I have to call them GIFs from now on. If the author of the format and the creator of the name calls them GIFs, then they're GIFs. He's wrong, but they're GIFs. Graphics starts with a G, and it's not graphics. But no, since I found out the author calls them GIFs, then I call them GIFs now. I just hate myself. Well, we used to have a cleaner, a kitchen cleaner called Jif. And I think that's now called Sif, isn't it? Well, no, GIF, GIF, Graphics Interchange Format. Oh, crikey. A donkey. I thought, oh, I'm opening and closing the wrong doors. This is the problem. They changed GIF to SIF because Europeans and other countries couldn't pronounce GIF, and yet they all insist that the graphics file format is called GIF. I'm struggling with the logic here. What's the express train less than Josh? Oh yeah, there was Jif lemon juice, yeah. Wow, talk about an overused 3-letter word. Special Effect Master not working. Yeah, I'm going to take it to the team and ask them what's going on tomorrow. And recommend that they extend it so it lasts all week. What's wrong with the MD25 knuckle, Lena? You're the second person to mention it, and I don't understand what's wrong with it. It's very wide open. Oh, the fact that that's open and unlocked, you mean, rather than being closed? Right, now I know what you mean. Now I know what you mean. I can go and find out why that is. Clan Amar has now made it 35, 35, 35. Superb. Thank you very much, Amar. Oh yeah, it's almost certainly a visual bug rather than anything else, bad guy. Just an animation not working probably. I'm going to try uncoupling and recoupling once we get stopped and see if that does it. Well, open isn't a problem if it's not coupled, Lena. But it is a problem if it's supposed to be coupled, because that means it's not actually coupled properly. Oh, hello, what's going on? Oh, wait, hang on. Is that twisted all the way round? What is going on with that? There's the cut bar. Yeah, okay. Something not happy with that, is there? I do that half the time less than Josh. I mean, I was on full service application earlier on, so... It should just be a question of releasing the throttle to 0, Liam, and releasing the brakes. Yeah, that knuckle is very not happy. showing up as 3536 on Just Giving. Mark. I'm certainly interested in exploring Brightline, DJ Snap Attack. No, the Miami commuter rail is the tri-rail line, DJ Snap Attack, up to West Palm Beach. I don't know the details of how it works, DJ Snap Attack, but that's one of the things I want to look into. We're unlikely to put safety systems on the mini HUD. The point of the mini HUD is to not replicate things that are in the cab as much as possible. Is it possible to have the accelerometer and the mini hub without the speedometer? No. At the moment they're turned on and off together. Problem is, if you put everything on the mini HUD, you might as well just use the full HUD. You're not really saving anything at that point. I think a vigilance indicator makes some sense. Train simulator driver, I think one of the problems you'd have there is a practical one, in that you'd need some universal interface for the vigilance indicator, which doesn't exist on all historic trains, which means it would be another one of those works on new trains only but not on anything before, which would be terrible. Oops. Yeah, that's why we put the speedometer in the mini HUD, Fabulous Ghost. To some extent, Liam, what you're saying is I want something that's not got as much information, that's not got too much distracting information on it, but has all the information on it. There is a mismatch there. The full HUD has got all the information on it. There's only so far we can go with the mini HUD before we need to start updating every train to make it support these features. Oh, Leon, happy birthday. Anonymous sent a donation of 204. Thank you very much for that donation, Anonymous. Three 53739. Yes, very good. Hadn't spotted that. Movable HUD components would be interesting. I'm not sure how easy that is with the UI we've got, but that's something that wouldn't need lots of updating on old trains at least. Calidor, donation goals Just Giving I set to 5,000, pretty much on the basis that we were unlikely to hit it, but that we'd probably get ballpark. Well, no, exactly, Calidor. What about 355335? You might be aiming a bit too high at the moment, Liam. Yeah, Slyracune. Several of you have said the same thing. I've already dropped a Teams message for them in the morning, and I'll follow it up. And if they were planning on taking the thing off, I will let them know that they probably shouldn't. 35, 55, 55. Andy, thank you very much. See the light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, the next one is 356789, isn't it? 357913. Evening Train Hunter. Train hunter, what's my opinion on the route? I'm probably the wrong person to ask for an opinion. You know, given my biases. See you in a bit, Hammer. I like it. I think it's a really. I like how the route looks. I like the fact that you've got this mix of the passenger train on here. It's like Cajon Pass with passenger trains. AI dimming headlights ought not to be too hard, to be honest. I wouldn't waste your time if you know it's going to end badly, Roy. What I suspect is that there's a dependency missing and something's getting into a deadlock situation. I'm doing a remaster on Clinchfield and updating the timetable to fix and add dependencies and then adding more services is on my list. But that'll be a while. Oops. JP and Crazy Dash. Wow. Crazy Dash 20, JP, thank you very, very much, both of you. 35, 71, 33. It's all odd numbers. Thank you very much for the donations, chaps. Much appreciated. Just knocking on 3,600 now. Santa Clarita. Isn't this where the vampires are? Or is it zombies? It's zombies, isn't it? Are you sure, Alex? We raised 4,700 last year, didn't we? Oh, sorry for GameBlast. Sorry, yes, you're right. You're right. Yes, sorry. You're quite right. Apologies, Alex. All amazing. All amazing. Bit like me going around this corner at 20 miles an hour above the speed limit. It's cool. It's cool. I was thinking of Santa Clarita Diet, isn't it? Is that the show name of the show with Drew Barrymore? Hannah Scott, thank you for the other donation. And we have 2 more donations in from Anonymous. Oh, hello. I'm sure she turned into a zombie. Toby thought 509. Why are we on the wrong track? Oh, okay, because it doesn't matter. Fair enough. So we're on 36:15:09 now. Magic. That's absolutely phenomenal. Well done, everybody. Three and a half to go. 3.5 hours to go. So I might just get this one finished. Brian Wilson, thank you for the donation. $36. Good call, JP. What we got here? 0.6 of a mile. Get on and stop, darn you. Right, while we do that load, I'm gonna get my seat again and sit down because now my legs are hurting. Ugh. Why such odd speed limits? 79, I don't know about 39, but 79 is because of regulation. There's a regulation that kicks in from 80 miles an hour. So they run it right up to the limit. Good night, Florelli. They're all closed. Oh, okay, fair enough. It's working now. Thank you, Alex. You all awake now? No, the fast fly cam doesn't work anymore, Crazy Dash. It's been gone for quite a long time now. Via Princessa, this is the turnback point for the short services, short quotes. Chris M, thank you for that donation. That's very much appreciated. Yeah, Vista Canyon is kind of being built up as a new commuter green belt, isn't it? Because there's a big bus terminal gone in Vista Canyon as well, isn't there? Just next to the station. Plus the 14 yesterday's eggs. Welcome back, Armadar 1. Vista Canyon next. I already do. I've done all my life. That's why I'm here. Let's get going. What would I suggest, Armadar 1? What haven't you done in a while? What kinds of things have you done? What's different? Have we done any freight recently? Have we done any express fast trains like LGV? Done a bit German? The second fish, this is Antelope Valley. What about some Harlem line then, or something like that, Armadar? Go to the States and do some passenger stuff there, maybe? Oh, hello, what's this 25 limit about? Hey there, we're Trace in Play, welcome back. You're one service off getting the Azuma distance achievement. Get to it, Liam. Get to it. Thank you very much, Train Simply, and you're quite right. The community are amazing. It's brilliant seeing everyone get together and all point in the same direction towards special effect. Oh, it probably did, but I'm not good at reading American signals, to be honest, Train Simulator Realistic. Vista Canyon. Brand new station, opening shortly. Although I marvel at the idea of having something in the shape of a coffin. I mean, that's an interesting choice. Oh, it's already open. Oh, okay, cool. Pretty cool. They built the team built this track plan and this route based on we got the Metrolink published the drawings and schematics of this area, and they built the track based on the schematics of what it was proposed to be like. Where, Liam? Chris's was the last one that I called out. As we roll into 11 hours, starting to get tired. I need all your encouragement to keep going for the last 3 hours. Thank you, listener Josh. $18 Vincent Grade. Yeah, Vista Canyon does make a sensible endpoint now, because this is War Station, and then it's off into the long haul of the canyon. Good evening, it's UK Gamer. Gone to 39, not paying any attention. Too busy stargazing. Doing alright, it's UK. Doing alright. As always, made so much easier with the company of your good selves. I could murder a coffee and some donuts. That's a good idea, Crazy Dash. I probably shouldn't do that though. The McDonald's was naughty enough. You're welcome, Simon. The horn does seem disproportionately loud. What's the stream on Wednesday? Just one of my streams. Nothing fancy. Yes, on my channel, Armada. Wednesdays and Fridays I try and stream on my own channel. Just play the game. Just kind of like this. That's my favourite bit about the fact that TSW is back on Game Pass, Hannah, because it means it works on cloud gaming again. I need to give it a try on Oculus, on VR, see how that is through Game Pass. I've played like normal games on Oculus in the Xbox cloud gaming, but I've not tried TSW through there yet because it wasn't on there at the time. Yeah, and all your DLC was carried onto the cloud. It means the whole game is playable in cloud gaming, which is great. Not long to bed, yeah. Thank you, Simon. Bills, I've got another 3 hours to go, yeah. Midnight, UK time. It's only just 9 o'clock now. Maybe 1 hour left on this scenario. Don't really have any events at the moment, Bills. You know, we used to go to model railway shows and we don't really do that anymore, so I'm trying to work out, maybe I'll go to a couple of preserved railways this year and we'll see about meeting up at those. I'm also looking at going to one of the Transport for London depot days at Acton. Thank you very much, Chris 502121. Much appreciated. Yeah, and your donations again, much appreciated. I just walked into a room, Jennifer, and he was there. I stream on my own Twitch channel, Jalio. GCR sounds good. I've not been to the GCR, JP. Maybe we'll think about organising something GCR. Oh, end of April. Well, that might clash with the depot day. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. My name, less than Josh. Amar, it's just the only way to solve certain problems during the day, you know? What did you do on your driver's day, Armador? What did you drive? And how did it go? I really fancy doing a driver's day at some point somewhere. Not a clue. Train Simulator realistic? Not a clue. Oh, superb, Derek. Jennifer, I already answered you. I didn't do anything special. It was already in the other room and I just walked in there. Drove an 8F. Oh, really cool. A driver experience this day still running to about sort of 1,500 quid. Or are they offering cheaper options? It's the only thing that stopped me in the past is just like, it's a lot of money. Oh, okay, now that's much more doable. Oh wow, that's nice, Armador. I haven't got the time to volunteer, Train Simulator driver. Otherwise I'd love to. I volunteer for a preserve railway. I think my wife would kill me. At some point, Bills, it's something we've been working on. We did a first pass and it kind of works, but it was really time consuming to implement. We've got a spec now for something which is more automated to implement, and we're just waiting to get that done. I don't know when it will come out, but we are working on some cool stuff on that front. Do you mean on the number 9 map, Bills? Yeah, I think non-automated announcements are something quite common when the guys go over to America. They listen to that sort of thing and see what people are doing, and it seems to be all called out by the station master or by the conductor. You mean Ibis, Amar? Yes, Red Boss, it is. .28 miles per hour here. I don't know the one you're referring to, no, Armada. I don't do the route research trips, Anbas, as the other teams do that. And they all come back saying, I'm never doing that again. Because they're so hard. Absolutely, they have to take another week off work afterwards to recover. No, I didn't do Southeastern either. Good night, Jennifer. Northern Transpennine Class 40, bit of Whistler action up for this. Night, Jennifer. Does anyone recognise this? It's a model of quite a specific RV. Well, it's the one from Breaking Bad, I think. No, I don't think it is a Winnebago. I'm sure I looked it up and I don't think it's a Winnebago. It's a different brand. Yeah, it's Walter White's. Yeah, Winnebago is Spaceballs, yeah. Trains can go faster than the speed limit, Blue Solitaire, without derailing. Sometimes quite a lot faster than the speed limit, even in reality. Fleetwood Bounder, that was it. That was it, Nick. I mean, it is more realistic, Blue Solitaire. MSDS didn't have the benchmark on physics. We've improved on it. Good night, Jennifer. Again. Nightjet. Nightjet and Railjet both come up as quite popular requests. 2.9 miles. We've almost made it across the canyon. Too late, JP. Already want one. $12-hour Q&A, 28-hour Q&A. But that's all fine. We thought about more than one train, but it gets really complicated. Trying to manage the UI for that, because we've got to do it based on that you haven't got a mouse. Well, mouses solve so many problems. But we're still going up. Still going up. We're slowing down too much. Yeah, let's drive a San Francisco Corridor. Yeah, this is the one with like column building front, well, west building frontages on it, isn't it? Oh, too quick on the throttle. Palmdale. Is it Palmdale then Lancaster, isn't it? Yeah. Keep forgetting this thing's got dynamic brakes. 4.5 to Palmdale. Hey, Camepe, doing very well. As you can see, the donation level has done superbly well today. And we have got 2.5 hours to go. No plans for UE5, Leroy? Oh wow, if you add gift aid, we're over 4,000. Although that's not up to date, hang on. If you add gift aid, we're well over 4,000. Because on top of 367509, there's another 511 in gift aid. The 250 is already on there, Train Simulator Driver. They did it as like the third donation. Have you worked that out, Armador? It's a lot bigger than the number I come up with in my head, anyway. You've asked about 85 times less than Josh, and the answer is the same. Nice try, son. Nice try. That may assume that every donation is viable for it. No, it's £511 and 3p in gift aid, according to Just Giving. Hey there, Raw DC. $4186. There you go. But it wouldn't be good if we can get the big number up to over 4,000. We've got 2.5 hours. Think we can do it? It's all good, Josh. It's all good. Oh man, I'm doing that again. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm okay, Mist. And now the blast up to Lancaster. One might say we are going to bomb up to Lancaster. Yeah, right? Uh-huh. I'm tired, but I'm not that tired, JP. The MU stop button, where's that? Is that one of these? Oh, in the cab car, sorry, yeah, I'm in the loco, aren't I? Don't know the answer to that quite, Fox. Yes, the MU stop has probably killed the other end, the loco, hasn't it? So you have to go at the other end, restart it, power it up, and then you'll be able to go again, maybe. What is that Just Giving API doing? Neo Carnforth, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. Keeping that spirit alive, keeping it going. Much appreciated. It's more a licensing virtual train driver. We don't have the license for the more modern operator. Plus, specifically, we wanted the BR111. A lot of requests for the BR111. Andy, thank you very much indeed as well. Much appreciated. Nice. It's not a flirt, that's the thing. It's whoever runs the flirts. I don't know what the operator is. I never started, mate. Omar. I'm not sure when the next roadmap will be. Should have asked Alex when he was about. Armadar, yes, ATO lines were considered and ruled out immediately. We also had to rule out cell track because we weren't confident in being able to do the signalling. So that left us with very little, which was Bakerloo, Piccadilly, and maybe one or two others at most. Piccadilly was my first choice, but it's too big, so we went with Bakerloo, and I'm really glad we went with Bakerloo because, yeah, Piccadilly would have been murder to do in hindsight. Automatic train operation, self-driving trains. Baden-Württemberg licensing. I think we're still talking to them about license. What's complicated about CellTrack? It's moving block signaling. It's closer to LZB, I think. Whereas Piccadilly uses a standard absolute block. Okay. Northern Transpennine 6 Echo 67. I do like the idea of the central bit of the Thameslink, the Thameslink core, is it they call it? I can imagine driving normally, and then going into the core, switching to assist to the automated, and then switching back to it the other way around, because there's a process to follow there and so forth. That would be quite interesting, you know, because you're only ATO for a little bit. Apparently the Elizabeth line is somewhat similar. No, I can't play Salzburg or Rosenheim, I'm afraid. This isn't even the right version of it. This will be an old version of it. Right, I was doing Northern Transpennine, wasn't I? And when we went to get the reference for the 700, one of the trips they did was to the simulator for the 700, and they were taught how to do the changeovers and so forth. It was yeah, they said they came back sort of, you know, wanting to do that. That sounded really interesting. 6 Echo 67. It's getting a train. That one. 1610. Yes. Got the light. Alright then. I wouldn't say I have a favourite German loco, but I am kind of liking the look of this new one that's coming out. I can't remember the name of it. But I'm seeing people all abuzz talking about this new thing. And the photos I've seen of it do look rather interesting. No. In reality, the new one in Germany. Stretch all the wagons back out again. Euro Duel, I think that's what I'm thinking of. I designed this to be right on the limits of what 240s can do. So Chris has an interesting proposal. He says if chat can put in another £60 by 10:15, so that's about half an hour, then Chris will throw the other £200 in to make it up to the 4,000. So can we get another 60 quid between us? What do we think, folks? Can we get another 60 quid between us?